Ba-da-da-dum. So I can just keep talking and hopefully, okay, people can hear me. We're good.
Good morning, teams. Hi, so my name is Mike Troy. I'm going to be your FTA at the event here. So all of you will be seeing me, field side here to help you guys connect to the field and everything like that. Our head ref is Chris Lester. Our lead queuer is Chris Troy. She's going to be the one that you're going to see coming into the field, and they'll send you where you need to go. So let's just start with queuing real quick. You're going to enter on that side of the field. You're going to see Chris Troy. She's going to then send you where you need to go. So just listen to the field staff. The field staff will get you where you need to go, okay? The robots are going to come on the scoring table side of the field, and you will be exiting the far side of the field. All right? We all good with that? Cool. All right. Our event manager had a few things that she wanted me to go over for everybody. So just as a reminder, there is no walking through pipe and drape. There is no taking the pipe off and jumping in and then putting the pipe back. That includes the big curtains that are back there. So no coming through the curtains. Remember, in the arena, which is everywhere inside this black pipe and drape, only the drive team members and only people with the buttons are going to be allowed inside the arena. Technicians, drive team, drive coach, that, if you have the button, you'll be here. If you don't, you won't be allowed in, okay? There is no walking in between the scoring table, whether that's in front of or behind, so you will go around the far side. You will not be cutting through where the refs are and where the scoring table and DJ is, okay? Carts and technicians will be with your carts. Your carts are going to line up at the ends of the chairs over there on the left side. Flags. So different this year, the field is not holding on to the flags. So if you have flags and you want them displayed during introductions, you will need to bring it, set it on the field with your robot for the MC to grab on her way through. You will then need to collect the flag and put it with your cart. All right, so no flags, no banners, flare is going to be left here at the field, okay? So I think that's it from the event manager side. From my side, what's that? Yeah, let's hear it for Allie. So we have two field supervisors here. One of them is Debbie, which is right to my right there. So and then there's Brian Sherman, who is in the back. So the two field supervisors oversee the field. So if you guys see anything that needs to be taken care of, reach out to me, reach out to Debbie, reach out to a field reset. That goes with game pieces as well. If you notice something, you have to say something. If we run the match, that's it, okay? So see something, say something, we'll take care of it at that time. Otherwise, the match is going to run with whatever that is, okay? You're going to have to wait for the green light to come onto the field. The green lights come up in the nose cones. You can see them right now. So you will wait for that. There's no stepping over the guardrails. If you see me step over the guardrails, you may yell at me, okay? It is muscle memory, so it's kind of weird for me, but, no one is going to be stepping over the guardrails. Remember, there's no Wi-Fi anywhere. That means the stands, okay? Don't make me have to come find you. I've done it before. I don't like doing it, but we can. And the last thing that I have is remember, there's no banging on the glass, especially this year, so make sure we're not banging on the glass. Does anyone have any questions for me from a field connectivity, field running standpoint before we talk to probably the most important person on the field? No? Oh, I'm sorry, one thing. Okay, so when the match ends, make sure you're disconnecting your driver's station and taking that out. And then if you're in the next match As soon as the person in front of you leaves, set up your driver's station. We just need help to make sure that everything is connecting, so getting that procedure down and getting connected. I need the driver's station first before I see anything else, so it's just going to help speed and make everything smooth, okay? All right, so I'm going to introduce you to our head referee, who is Chris Lester, and he's probably the most important person on the field.
Well, thank you. As you know, FRC was started so that volunteers had a place to go on the weekends, so that referees had a chance to wave flags and call penalties against lots of high school kids out there. Wait. Okay, so FRC was created so high school kids have a place to go on the weekends and get to have fun like we're going to do here this weekend, right? I'm not the most important person on this field. You guys are. Let's get one thing straight. But seriously, thank you guys for being here. This is all about the kids that are here, the students. It's about having a great engineering experience and learning how the robots go and getting this whole comprehensive experience that you get here. It's about more than just the robots. It's everything, right? But we want you guys to have a good time, and we want to do that through fair play. So that's really what we're here, the referees are here for, is make sure everyone's playing by the same set of rules. Gracious professionalism. We don't have any rookie teams here this week, so that means just about all of you should have heard about gracious professionalism. We want to be civil towards each other here while we're playing the game. Compete hard, but be friendly. Everyone should have gotten pins, badges to wear for the drive team, technician, coach. Make sure you're wearing those when you come down to the field. Red and yellow cards, you guys know what those look like. Hope not to have to bring them out this weekend, but make sure you're aware of the rules, what counts as egregious behavior, extended behavior, repeated types of offenses. If we need to, that'll be penalized with yellow card and possibly red card. We do have a couple of teams that have not yet passed inspection, at least as of my last check. So as you're coming out, if you have not passed inspection, you are not allowed to participate in qualification matches. So as you're coming out, if you're one of those non-inspected teams, make sure that you are aware of that. If you're partnered up with one of those teams, make sure that your partners are all inspected. That said, if you have passed inspection, which is most of the teams, you do have to send a representative to the field, even if your robot is not ready to play. Okay, so you have to have a human player here participating, even if your robot is not here. If you're making changes to your robot throughout the match, you do something that might qualify you for re-inspection. Make sure you get with the inspectors and have your robot re-inspected. Make sure you're still in compliance with those robot rules. This year we have the Sandstorm curtains that come down. Reminder, there's no peeking above the wall, around the curtains, to try to get an advantage during the Sandstorm period. The FTA mentioned technicians should be with their carts at the side, right? That's your role, that's your spot to stay during the match, so no wandering from that zone. If we end up calling a penalty against you during the match, we're going to do so, usually one of the refs at the corners of the field, you'll see waving the flag. Carol is going to demonstrate here what that'll look like. If there's a regular foul that gets called against the blue robot, she's going to against the red robot. So if you had two defenders down here or something like that, you would get that foul. If you have a technical foul, there's a couple things called out for technical fouls. It's going to be the same type of thing with the flag, except you're also going to see us cross our hands above our head, indicating that it's a technical foul. If there is a case of pinning, or for the G9, G10 types of rules, where there's 5-second types of counts that continue, you're going to see large tomahawk chops with the hands that indicate that there is a count going on. We might also be indicating which robot or which alliance is actually being potentially penalized in this situation. When we get to 5 seconds, there's an additional penalty that gets incurred for those types of extended, ongoing types of penalties. FTA mentioned, if there's a problem with the game piece, the ball doesn't feel like it's inflated all the way, or the one of the hatch panels is broken or something like that. It's your responsibility to let field staff know prior to the match. If the match starts and you haven't let anyone know, there's nothing we can do about it. That's not considered a field fault at that point. Prior to the match starting, please don't rearrange any of the game pieces back behind the Alliance station. There is a rule this year, and I think it's been in the last year or two, no wireless communication devices back while you're in the driver's station. So if you have a cell phone in your pocket, that's one thing. You shouldn't be talking on the phone, ordering a pizza or something like that during a match. Save that for after the match. If you have a question about something that took place during the match, you can come up. There's 2 question boxes on either side of the scoring table that are outlined in red and blue tape on the floor. Send a student representative up after the match, and as I have time, I will address you guys and answer the questions that you have. We are not keeping detailed track of all of the technical fouls and regular fouls that are taking place, but certainly questions on the rules, general gameplay, what's allowed, what's not allowed, why did I get a red card or a yellow card, those types of questions we'd be able to answer for you. There was a team update that came out this week. I think it was team update 16. Make sure you have taken a look at that. There are a couple of things that change, minor rules that affect gameplay. So just make sure you're aware of what's going on there. FTA also mentioned about banging on the glass. A year or two ago, we had a situation, all 3 stations were banging on the glass. They achieved some sort of crazy resonance, and the wall was almost coming over because of that. That's why this rule is in place. We want everyone to stay safe. Hey, Mike, if teams need to get a hold of you for some reason because they're having communication problems, how are they going to do that?
They don't.
They don't have sound problems?
So I'm gonna know if you guys are having communication problems because I have a tablet here that kind of gives me everything that I need to know. Other than that, before the sandstorm goes down, you'll obviously be able to see me. Again, you can flag a field reset person, and let them know that you need to talk to the FTA, and they'll come find me. But I'm going to be on one of these ends or in the middle of the field, so don't hesitate just to come and get me. One more thing. Are you done, or? Okay. I have one more thing for you guys after you're done with Chris.
Okay, I have one more thing for you guys before he's done with you. So, just want to remind you guys that for the climbing the hab at the end of the match, there's that stipulation that it has to be clear to the referees that you're not gaining support from anything besides that top surface of the level of the hab that you're trying to climb to. So that means if you have a leg that's sticking down or a piece of your bumper that's sticking down, something like that, every time, even if you do the exact same type of behavior each time you climb the hab, we're not just going to make a determination on that type of behavior that you do and say, yeah, you're good every time. Each time you climb the hab is kind of a little bit different. So every time it has to be clear to the referees in that corner that you're fully supported by that top level or wherever you're trying to climb to. So just bear in mind that make it as unambiguous as you can to the referees that you're only gaining support from the things you're allowed to be having support from. Okay?
Over the boxes. Yeah, thanks. Okay, last thing, guys, if you're in matches 1, 2, or 3, I need you to queue immediately. Opening ceremonies is going to be starting in a few minutes. So definitely match 1 should be out here now, unfortunately. But 1, 2, and 3, you should be queued, and you should be seeing before opening ceremonies.
All right, so we don't have time for specific questions as a group, but if you do have specific things you're interested in asking about, please come see me up here beside the scoring table while we get set for opening ceremonies, okay? Good luck, guys. Have a great weekend.
Hold it up to his mouth.
So I will pass it off to you, and then you don't have to touch anything. You'll just hold it up, and he'll adjust your volume when it's time to go.
Distinguished guests, robot fans, and pioneers of Planet Primus, please welcome your Master of Ceremonies for our Westtown district, Nikki Stout.
Good morning, Westtown! And welcome to the 2019 First Robotics Competition with this year's game, Destination Deep Space, presented by the Boeing Company. This year's game celebrates 50 years of lunar exploration and looks to the future of space exploration as teams compete here on planet Primus. As a part of FIRST, you are showing the world what's possible when we dream big and work together. Similar to the space race of 50 years ago, FIRST offers the same dynamic combination of incredible resources like technology, information, mentorship, along with individual resourcefulness. To all FIRST participants, it is so exciting to think about the impact all of you will make in our world in the next 50 years. You're the generation who will lead the world into the next chapter on Earth and beyond. So we have a lot of teams here. So let's give it up to our teams from all over, starting with Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, and last but certainly not least, Pennsylvania. Before we get to the qualification matches, let's hear from FIRST founder, Dean Kamen, Distinguished Advisor, Woody Flowers, and FIRST President, Don Bosey.
Welcome to Destination Deep Space, presented by the Boeing Company. It's almost time to blast off.
Working with your partners in deep space, you're going to make this another graciously professional event.
FIRST works due to all of your mentors, teachers, parents, sponsors, suppliers, and our terrific event volunteers, including many FIRST alumni.
They've led the way with their dedication, leadership, and talents. So be sure to thank them all for helping you on this fantastic journey.
You continue to impress with your creative design, your teamwork, and your resolve to help FIRST make this a better world.
So a big thanks from FIRST to you.
You really are out of this world.
Continue to think big while having the hardest fun you'll ever have.
And good luck to all. It's time for Destination Deep Space.
So let's once again thank the Boeing Company for their seasoned sponsorship. Boeing is going places and is the leading edge of space exploration. Besides seeing them over on that side of the field, behind all of the stands, let's check out this awesome video.
Space is a compelling place. You know, I think about what it's going to take to go to Mars someday. It is going to take a team, right? Led by NASA's exploration cadre of astronauts and the vehicle that will take them there. And then I look at the Boeing team that has pulled this together. I look at this team and they are second to none.
I work at Boeing at the Florida Space Coast site, supporting the CST-100 program. I'm a stress analysis engineer, so I ensure that the spacecraft has sufficient structural integrity to take it through its missions.
I am a design engineer, so I help design any of the production or ground support hardware that helps lift, move, or integrate any of the rocket parts together for SLS.
I'm a mechanical engineer. I'm in the design visualization group here. We do high-level modeling and simulations.
I'm building a rocket that's going to go back into space, so that's pretty cool.
There is nothing more important than teamwork in what we do here. It takes the best minds and it takes really good, solid communication.
Probably my favorite part of engineering is the creating, the ability to be working on a project and see it go from just a bunch of drawings on paper or a bunch of models in a computer to, as you can see behind me, an entire spacecraft.
So we're just building the foundation for the generations after us to build better rockets, to get to different planets. Maybe they'll make it to Jupiter or any of the other planets.
You can never learn too much. No matter what you're learning, it's always applicable somewhere.
Working on one of the first commercial crew programs since the retirement of the shuttle is a complete honor and privilege. This is something that we all take a great deal of pride in.
Being part of the team going to Mars, I mean, I get goosebumps every time I think about it.
I've always had a passion for pushing new frontiers in space exploration. Being a part of SLS and of America's space program is a dream come true for me.
Now, this competition is possible because of the support from our sponsors. Representing TE Connectivity, please welcome to the field Kevin Kelly.
Good morning. Can you hear me okay? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? There we go. Good morning, everybody. That wasn't very good. Come on. Morning, everybody. All right. I almost want to ask like 272 over here to get up and do that little chant. Can we do that? Get a little energy going? All right. That's what it's all about. Well, again, my name is Kevin Kelly. I'm the Senior Manager of Product Management with TE Connectivity. Some of you may have not heard of TE before, but we are a strategic sponsor for FIRST. TE Connectivity is a world leader in connectors and sensors. You know, whether you're talking about automobiles, you're talking about medical diagnostic equipment, you're talking about the Mars rover, these are solutions that we work with and work on every single day. So before I actually get into a couple of things, I wanted to recognize a few people. So there's two people that are not here today. So if we could get everybody just to give a round of applause for Joe Troy and Herb Katz. And I'd also like to recognize, if I could have, where's Metal Moose? Metal Moose? Where are they? All right, if I could have Metal Moose stand up, and Steve Compton. So again, events like this would not be possible without all the work that these guys have put in getting this set up. So again, if we can get a round of applause for these guys, that'd be greatly appreciated. So a little bit more, TE Connectivity has been involved with FIRST for more than 20 years. It's incredible. It's actually a fantastic organization. We're very excited to be a part of it. We've donated over $1 million to FIRST over the last 5 years. We currently have over 300 volunteers that are working with more than 100 teams around the country. We have 7 FRC teams just in the Mid-Atlantic region that we sponsor. And so again, we have a very strong vested interest in FIRST Robotics and FIRST overall. In terms of why it's important, you guys are our future. And I think one thing that's really important to also show is if I could have every young lady in here stand up. Can I have every young lady stand up? When you talk about science, technology, engineering, math, this is exciting. This is why we do it. A couple of last things before I turn this over. Have a great time today, guys. But I want to just emphasize that the skills that you're learning through FIRST are going to translate very well into your workplace. They're going to translate very well into your academics. And so again, I wish you nothing but the best. Good luck today. Hope you guys moving on to Lehigh and international, or to World. Sorry. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, Kevin. Now it's time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. These are our judges, with our judge advisor, Priscilla Zawislak. Judges, let's give a round of applause for them. As you can see on the screens, you have a lot of awesome people here from places like Lockheed Martin, Comcast. Maybe you guys, when they're all interviewing you, you can talk to them about what they do. Another group of volunteers you'll get to meet is out here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, help everyone play within the rules, all while remembering your gracious professionalism. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your head ref, Chris Lester, and the rest of the referees. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority at FIRST, and we want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. So please welcome our safety advisor, Mithril Huligan, who's somewhere. He's probably actually making sure everyone's being safe right now. So congratulations to Team 5348, Charger Robotics from Cokato, Minnesota, for their awesome award-winning safety animation. Let's all watch it together.
There's always a lot to do before a rocket launch, but safety should always be the #1 priority. Always get plenty of sleep. It's important to stay awake and play it safe. Protect your eyes, hands, and feet with the proper attire. Keep your hair tied back and no loose clothes. Always make sure to secure parts before cutting. In case of emergencies, read up on your team's safety procedures. And always power down the robot before working on it. With all the proper precautions taken and the work done, we're ready to blast off.
Since we happen to already be on the subject of safety, we want to remind you and your team to have a safety plan. So mentors, please tell your team where you will meet in case of an evacuation and note the nearest exits on both the field and in the pits. And please listen to any announcements in the field area and the pits for specific instructions if we need to give them to you. All right, I need all the students paying attention because I have a question for each and every one of you. Who feels that through FIRST they learned about engineering and computer skills? Raise your hands. I feel like I should be seeing more hands raised. All right, how about some business skills? That's a good amount of you. What about interpersonal skills, like maybe talking to someone else, or even managing your time a little bit better? So did you know that colleges and companies recognize you all gain these skills, and they are very interested in having you come to them? Now for some first fast facts. There's over 200 colleges and universities that offer scholarships. And because of that, there's over $80 million for first participants. And yes, you heard me right. $80 million of scholarships ready and waiting for all of you. And companies adore having first alumni as interns and eventually employees. You can find out more about these opportunities online on the First Alumni portal. But let's hear a little more about the impact First has after high school.
First alumni means that I have an entire world of connections.
It allows me to volunteer and give back to the community.
I think First can really prepare you to solve any number of the world's big problems. The skills that you're going to be learning can completely change the future.
First has one award that recognizes individual students, the Dean's List Award. If you have been nominated by your team as a Dean's List semifinalist, please stand so we can recognize all of you. We wish you all the best of luck in your interviews, and thank you for being incredible role models for your fellow students. Mentors and coaches are critical to the First experience. You are part of a million-strong support system we've built for students around the globe who, because of all of you, are realizing their dreams big and small. And they need encouragement to reach for the stars. We know many of you are mentoring teams from other First programs like First LEGO League Junior, First LEGO League, and First Tech Challenge. Did you know? To help mentor get started with either FLL or FTC teams, there's a program called Jumpstart. This will help prepare new teams for their first competitive season by providing up to 4 additional months of coding and robot build practice. You can help build First communities by growing and sharing this opportunity or by starting a team. Learn more at firstinspires.org/FLL or firstinspires.org/FTC Jumpstart. Now, registration closes on April 15th. For those of us who work in weeks because it's competition season, that's week 8. That is around Houston Championships. In fact, I believe it is the Monday of Houston Championships, just to give you guys perspective on how many weeks left you have to sign up. But we need to give a big thank you to the mentors in every program and all the mentors here. So let's give a round of applause for your mentors. First, we'll meet you wherever you are, whatever your age or ability. There is a First program for you. So please go to the firstinspires.org website to learn more about each of the programs. But before we get to the competition and the matches, I need all of the robot fans that are in the stands to rise and take off your hats and caps for the national anthem. All right, let's get the robots on the field for the first match of the day. And please welcome the other voices you'll be hearing this weekend. We have Tom Wexler.
Good morning, Westtown.
And Tom Zawislak.
Good morning, Westtown. Let's have a blast today.
All right, we still have some people on the field. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to start introducing the teams. First up in qualification, match 1 of the day, we have team 3929.
Sponsored by the Boeing Corporation, Comcast Corporation, Azava, and SolidWorks. From Masterman High School in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Atomic Dragons.
With their partner, 486.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, Tancredi's Auto and Truck, NAVC, Angel Readings by Kimba, and Joe's Tickets. From Strathaven High School in Wallingford, Pennsylvania, the Positronic Panthers.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 5407.
Sponsored by Vulcan Spring, the Boeing Company, Lockheed Martin, Aspen Resource Group, and Skilling Trust. From AIM Academy in Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, Wolfpack Robotics.
Kicking things off on the Blue Alliance, we have team 4454.
Sponsored by Braschem, Axalta, Boeing, NDEP, Comcast, and Linode. From the Science Leadership Academy in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Artisan Rockets.
Up next for the Blue Alliance, we have 1791.
Sponsored by Clayton Public Schools. From Clayton High School in Clayton, New Jersey, the Voyagers.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 2191.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb, Nordson Corporation, Hamilton Township Education Association, HTEA, and the United States Army. From Hamilton North Nottingham High School, Flux Core.
Space Explorers, between the lines. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
The first 15 seconds of this year's game is a sandstorm. Drivers have obstructed views. 4454 Artisan Rockets off to a rough start, trying to get out of their hab zone. We'll see if they have time to upright themselves. Meanwhile, 3929 Atomic Dragons for the Red Alliance lining up with a cargo. There it is. They're able to get that in. That'll be 3 points for the Red Alliance. Every piece of cargo scored gets 3 points for the Alliance. Positronic Panthers lining up with the Red Alliance rocket to place that hatch panel on. Teams need to keep the hatch panels in place, otherwise their cargo will not stay. Over on the Blue Alliance, Artisan Rockets look like they're out for this match, so their partners Flux Core and the Voyagers need to step up their game. It's still anybody's match with 96 seconds remaining. The Voyagers for the Blue Alliance trying to line up to get that cargo inside of their cargo ship. Over on the Red Alliance, Positronic Panthers 486 lining up inside their loading zone in the hab zone, trying to see if they can get an additional hatch panel from their driver station. 5407 Wolfgang lining up, waiting to do the same. With just over 1 minute remaining in this match, real-time score shows an advantage to the Red Alliance, but there's still plenty of time for Blue Alliance to catch up. Atomic Dragons for the Red Alliance, Team 3929, lined up with the spaceship, with the cargo ship to be able to get their cargo in place. Meanwhile, the Voyagers for the Blue Alliance trying to see if they can get a hold of that cargo again to place it inside their ship. Their partners, Flux Core, looks like they're lining up. That signal means we've got 10 seconds until the end game. Take a look at the Red Alliance hab zone, Team 5407, with that lift design to be able to get up to the third level of the hab. However, they've got a foul. They're not allowed to have that arm above the driver's station wall with 10 seconds remaining. 2191 Flux Core is able to get to platform level 1 for the Blue Alliance with 2, 1. In that match, Team 5407 will be assessed a yellow card for a G12 violation, robot extending above the Alliance station wall while fully inside their HAB zone. As the Rockets launch, the win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 39 to 9 points. The Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for getting 2 points for the win and 1 point for being able to have the HAB docking. Robot fans, take a look as we explain this year's game, Destination Deep Space, presented by the Boeing Company.
Welcome to the 2019 First Row Robotics Competition and this year's game, Destination Deep Space, presented by the Boeing Company. 2 alliances of deep space travelers race to place hatch panels on their rockets and cargo ship, load valuable cargo for transport off the planet, and return to the safety of their habitat, all before the next sandstorm sweeps through. Each alliance has 2 rockets, 1 cargo ship, and a habitat. Hatch panels and cargo are available through the human player stations, and cargo is also available in the depots adjacent to the habitats. Robots start in their habitat and may be preloaded with 1 game piece. Alliances may also choose to preload some bays of their cargo ship with either hatch panels or cargo. During the first 15 seconds of each match, driver vision of the field will be blocked by a waning sandstorm. So robots must be controlled using either autonomous code or manually with a vision system on the robot. Alliances earn points for exiting the habitat, securing hatch panels, and any cargo that's properly stored. Cargo not secured spills from the cargo ship. As the sandstorm ends, driver vision returns, and alliances continue to earn points by loading their spacecraft. Alliances earn a rank point during qualifying matches for completing 1 rocket with hatch panels and cargo. Near the end of the match, robots return to the safety of their habitat for the upcoming launch and to earn more points. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Now that we've seen the gain animation kind of refreshed on exactly what's supposed to happen, let's introduce the teams for qualification match 2. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 1168.
Sponsored by CTDI and Exelon Generation. From the Malvern Preparatory School in Malvern, Pennsylvania, Malvern Robotics.
Up next, we have their partners, Team 433.
Sponsored by Johnson & Johnson family of consumer companies, Scala, Comcast, NBC Universal, Penn Community Bank, Apex Display Group, and SDI. From Mount St. Joseph's Academy in Flourtown, Pennsylvania, the Firebirds.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 4750.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, the Paul D. Sergey Foundation, Circuit Tech Assembly, Air Systems Inc., and Beneficial Bank. From Bishop Eustace Prep School in Pennsauken, New Jersey, it's Bert.
Over on the Blue Alliance and in blue, we have Team 3151.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin and ExxonMobil. From the Gloucester County Institute of Technology in Sewell, New Jersey, it's Cyberstorm.
With their partner, 4575.
Sponsored by Comcast, Eastern PA Robotics Alliance, Headshot Props, the Wawa Foundation, and TJX. From the Girl Scouts of Eastern Pennsylvania, located in Prospect Park, Pennsylvania, the Tin Mints.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4638.
Our visitors to the Mid-Atlantic District. Sponsored by Maryland Space Business Roundtable, Northwest Boosters Club, Northwest Student Government Association, and mentors and parents. From Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland, the Jagbots.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Despite their obstructive view, we've got 5 robots moving. All 3 Red Alliances are able to get out of their HAB zone. 4638, the Jagbots, are lined up with a cargo ship for the Blue Alliance, trying to place a hatch panel on. The sandstorm clears. Drivers have clear view, and the Tin Mints rocket off of their HAB zone. Just like that, Team 433, the Firebirds, are able to place a hatch panel on their cargo ship. They have cargo in hand. Lining up, it's in, it's good. For additional points for the Red Alliance. Robots moving fast and furious. Tin Mints taking their time, meticulously lining up to try and get a hold of that hatch panel inside of the blue loading zone. Over on the Red Alliance, 1168, lining up to be able to get that hatch panel, as are Bert as Arbert, as Isbert. Nonetheless, the Firebirds able to score additional cargo inside of the cargo ship. Teams in this year's game, as you saw, will get 2 points per placed hatch panel and 3 points per scored cargo. Just over 1 minute remaining. That whirring sound you hear is the Tin Mints. Their brush intake to be able to get cargo in their grasp and catch it off the field. They have it in hand. Their partners, the Jagbots on blue, lining up with the Blue Alliance rocket to be able to get a hatch panel in that first location. They're able to successfully do so. They make it look easy with 43 seconds remaining in this match. Real-time score shows an edge to the Red Alliance. Take a look at the Firebirds, 433, with that six-wheel drive, slowly inching their way onto the HAB level. HAB climb at level 3 will get teams 12 points per robot as we approach the end game. That whistle means we've got 20 seconds remaining. 433 Firebirds are happy they're up for red. Team 4575, the Tin Mints, trying to deploy their ramp mechanism to assist their team members to get up. They're able to do so with 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance rocket lifts off as the Red Alliance takes a win with a score of 53-24.
Kicking things off for qualification match 3. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 1495.
Sponsored by Boeing, Gore, Avon Grove School District. From Avon Grove High School in West Grove, Pennsylvania, the Red Devils.
Up next is 272.
Sponsored by Comcast NBC Universal, the Boeing Company, Lockheed Martin, ASI Technologies, and Lansdale Cannoneers Sportsman Club. From Lansdale Catholic High School in Lansdale, Pennsylvania, the Cyber Crusaders.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 204.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Eastern Regional High School Board of Education, and the Eastern Educational Foundation. From Eastern High School in Voorhees, New Jersey, the Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Starting things off for the Blue Alliance, we have team 87.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Comcast NBC Universal, and the Lowe's of Lumberton, New Jersey. From Rancocas Valley Regional High School in Mount Holly, New Jersey, Diablo.
Up next, we have 484.
Sponsored by Comcast, Piazza Honda of Springfield, Farron Electric, Adam Mechanical Heating and Air Conditioning and Plumbing, and the School District of Haverford Township. From Haverford Senior High School in Havertown, Pennsylvania, Robo Force.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have Hall of Fame team 365.
Sponsored by DuPont, JP Morgan Chase, Onboard Engineering, and the Boeing Company. From First State Robotics in Wilmington, Delaware, the Miracle Workers.
Sandstorms blowing in. Space Explorers, it's time to step between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
During this year's Sandstorm, teams can use remote drive with onboard cameras or pre-programmed instructions through autonomous coding to be able to operate during the 15-second Sandstorm. Team 272, Cyber Crusaders, they are able to catch their own rebound with that cargo. It unfortunately does not get into the cargo ship. As drivers take control, Miracle Workers on the Blue Alliance having some technical issues. They've got strong partners in Diablo and RoboForce. Diablo has cargo, or does the cargo have them? This is still anybody's match. I know they can free themselves. I've seen them do strong things. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, Avon Grove, Team 1495, the Red Devils able to score cargo inside of their cargo ship. Team 272, the Cyber Crusaders. Interesting design mechanism that they're able to have two sides of the intake operate independently. They've got a cargo in hand. And the Miracle Workers come back to life for the Blue Alliance and are able to score cargo inside of their cargo ship. Their partners, Diablo for the Blue Alliance, able to do the same. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining in this match. It's a close match according to the real-time score. Avon Grove Red Devils just off the mark for the Red Alliance. But take a look, Miracle Workers putting it in, making it look effortlessly, getting that cargo back in their ship as they head back towards the habitat zone and get additional cargo. Meanwhile, RoboForce playing a bit of defense, trying to keep Cyber Crusaders from scoring. Excellent job. Only one team is allowed to play defense this year, lest they incur penalties. RoboForce is holding their own against the Eastern Robotic Vikings and Cyber Crusaders with just under 30 seconds remaining. "20 seconds, we're at the end game, Robot fans. Teams are making their way with 10 seconds back. We've got 1, 2, 3 Red Alliance robots back in their hab zone with 6 seconds remaining. Can these teams get back? 3, 2, 1. RoboForce is able to get back onto the Blue Alliance hab zone just in time. The Red Alliance takes a win in a 2-point match with a score of 34-32. Cargo making the difference in this match. Red Alliance is able to get 15 points for their cargo versus the Blue Alliance's 12. Red Alliance is able to get 2 ranking points for the win in this match.
We're going to roll right on into qualification match number 4. First on the Red Alliance, we have team 5113.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, OPEX Corporation, Comcast, NBC Universal, Serva Health, from Morristown High School in Morristown, New Jersey, the Combustible Lemons.
Up next, we have team 7110.
Sponsored by the Argosy Foundation and Haddon Heights School District, from Haddon Heights Junior and Senior High Schools in Haddon Heights, New Jersey, the Heights Bites.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have team 834.
Sponsored by Reliable Equipment, Bosch Rexroth, Lutron Electronics, Knoll and CHL Systems, from Southern Lehigh Senior High School in Center Valley, Pennsylvania, the Spartex.
Over on the Blue Alliance and in blue, we have team 4342.
Sponsored by the Kennett Educational Foundation, Kennett Consolidated School District, Forney Family Foundation, Sinton Air Conditioning and Heating, and De La Rosa Heating and Air Conditioning. From Kennett High School in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, Demon Robotics.
Up next, we have 2180.
Sponsored by NTEP, Sun Chemical Corporation, Valspar, Lockheed Martin, and Mercer County Improvement Authority. From Hamilton East High School, Steinert, in Hamilton, New Jersey, Zero Gravity.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 5420.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, PSC&G, UAG, SJR, in the Steamworks Makerspace. From South Jersey Robotics in Bridgeton, New Jersey, Velocity.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Team 834, the Spartex, roaring to life for the Red Alliance. 5113 Combustible Lemons spinning their wheels in the HAB platform. Looks like they're trying to go back to their driver's station. Interesting strategy. We'll see how that works out for them as they climb off of that second level of HAB, as drivers have clear vision now of the field. Zero Gravity for the Blue Alliance, lining up with the blue cargo ship. As for their partners, 4342, Demon Robotics able to get a hatch panel from their loading zone. Interesting mechanism, as they're able to lift up, they can swing that arm through to make it easier either direction to load the hatch panel on, as they line up with the Blue Alliance rocket. Not quite there. Let's see how close both teams lining up with the Blue Alliance rocket. Meanwhile, quickly, quietly, and with great efficiency, Combustible Lemons trying to just off the mark. But their partner Spartex also able to get cargo in their hold. An easy score by 2180 Zero Gravity, placing the cargo back in their cargo ship. Their partner's Velocity trying to line up and get an additional hatch panel. Another score by Zero Gravity for the Blue Lions with just 1 minute remaining in this match. 7110 Heights Bites have a cargo in their grasp, lining up for the cargo ship for the Red Alliance. We'll see if they can place it in. They're able to do so. They have 2 cargo scored in that position. Doesn't get them additional points, but my, is it impressive. Spartek's able to score as well for the Red Alliance, and Combustible Lemons lining up, see if they can do the same. 54-20 velocity for the Blue Alliance, able to score additional cargo. Meanwhile, the Tightrope Walker, the Stilt Walker, 43-42 Demon Robotics, able to get up to that third level as their partners 54-20 velocity, able to get up onto the second hab level, but they've got a motor stuck stopping them. With 10 seconds remaining, we'll see if they can recover. Red Alliance, Combustible Lemons trying to make their way back. 71-10 Heights Bites on the second level with 3, 2, 1. All 6 robots are able to make their way back to the hab zone. That will get teams additional points. Something, saying something, 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 something. Saying something, 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 something. I am saying something. Qualification match for the win goes to the Blue Alliance by a score of 44-36. The Blue Alliance comes away with 3 ranking points, 2 for the win and 1 for the hab docking, scoring a minimum of 15 points.
Can you hear me fine? How about now? Can you hear me now? Is this joke getting old yet? Let's introduce the teams for this next match. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 1370.
Sponsored by NASA, the Friends of Middletown Robotics, Presidio, and Nut. From Mott Charter School, Appoquinimink High School, and Middletown High School. From Middletown, Delaware, Thermogenesis.
Up next on the Red Alliance, we have Hall of Fame team 341.
Sponsored by Comcast, NBC Universal, Boeing, BAE Systems, Lockheed Martin, Computer Components Corporation. From Wissahickon Senior High School in Ambler, Pennsylvania, Miss Daisy.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have team 1391.
Our hosts for this competition, sponsored by TE Connectivity, the Boeing Company, Adaptive Textiles, Petrad LLC, and Superion Technology. From the Westtown School in Westchester, Pennsylvania, the Metal Moose.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have 5404.
Sponsored by Philadelphia Scientific, Boeing, New Age Industries, Cannoneers, and Univest Bank and Trust Company. From North Penn Senior High School and the North Montco Tech Career Center. From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, the Gear Apps.
Up next, we have team 1640.
Sponsored by IQVIA, the Boeing Company, Lockheed Martin, Comcast, and the Chatham Financial Corporation. From Downingtown, Pennsylvania, Sabotage.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 1811.
Sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal. From Eastside in Newark, New Jersey, Fresh.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
1640, quick out of the gate, lining up to their cargo ship. It's a good thing both their robot and the cargo ship are durable. Lining up, they're able to place a hatch panel, as are their partners Fresh, lining up for the Blue Alliance. Gear rafts are able to score cargo inside of the Blue Alliance cargo ship, as is Fresh, taking their time, but they do it, and that's still points on the board. That gives the Blue Alliance an early lead. Over on the Red Alliance, Thermogenesis reaching high at the top of the Red Alliance robot to score that hatch panel. It's in place, it's supported. As our referee Carol is catching cargo, that won't do a lot of good. The robots need to place the cargo inside of the ships. But Thermogenesis is right there to be able to get a hold of that piece of cargo with 96 seconds in the match. Fresh for the Blue Alliance, freshly scores an additional piece of cargo inside the cargo ship, followed closely by their partners, the Gear Rafts. Very effective teams cycling on the Blue Alliance. 1640 Sabotage. Just off the mark with that hatch panel, and they're going to try and, looks like, make their way back to the loading zone to get an additional hatch panel with over 1 minute remaining in this match. Little bit of a traffic jam on the Red Alliance. Metal Moose is able to, going back towards that and to get the cargo. Unable to score in the cargo zone. Meanwhile, Thermogenesis reaching high again to be able to score that hatch panel with 45 seconds in the match. Gear Rafts just off the mark for the Blue Alliance. Thermogenesis able to score for the Red Alliance. Get that hatch panel on top of the Red Alliance rocket. Over by the Blue Alliance, Gear Rafts. A lot of teams taking this strategy to be able to raise themselves on legs. Gear Rafts trying to do that as well to get onto that third level of the HAB zone. Fresh with an interesting build strategy. They've got a wheelie bar out to make sure they don't tip over. Pistons down with 4 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 5 with a score of 48-24.
Already on qualification match 6 of 64. I think we're doing pretty well right now. We're going to start introducing the teams. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 3151.
Back to the field, it's Cyberstorm.
Up next, we have 1712.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, NAVSEA, Leidos, Comcast, and the Wolfson Foundation. From Lower Merion High School in Ardmore, Pennsylvania, Dogma.
Up next, we have 272.
It's the Cyber Crusaders.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have 423.
Sponsored by the Cheltenham School District, Comcast, Lockheed Martin, and General Metal Company. From Cheltenham High School in Cheltenham, Pennsylvania, Simple Machines.
With their partners, 2180.
Zero Gravity.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5113.
The Combustible Lemons.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots springing to life on the planet Primus. First one to score cargo, that's our friends. 272, the Cyber Crusaders. Meanwhile, 1712 Dogma is able to get a hatch panel. Any hatch panels that are not covered inside of the cargo ship at the end of the sandstorm will release and fall onto the field. Amidst the flotsam and jetsam over on the Blue Alliance, Team 5113 Combustible Lemons able to score a hatch panel as Zero Gravity is able to effortlessly pick up their cargo, reaching up with that bucket mechanism, trying to place it inside of the cargo ship. They're able to do so, as are their partners, Combustible Lemons. A little bit of a bank shot, but it's in, it's good. That will get them 3 additional points for that piece of cargo. Over on the Red Alliance, Cyber Crusaders are able to pick up a hatch panel from their loading zone and place it onto the Red Alliance rocket. Dogma is able to score for the Red Alliance, getting cargo into there. Real-time score shows an advantage to the Red Alliance, but it's still anybody's game. The Red Alliance rocket, Cyberstorm lining up. They're not able to hold on to that hatch panel. Their partners Dogma making their way back to get an additional cargo. Meanwhile, Combustible Lemons lining up for that cargo ship. Just off the mark, banking it in. They're using an elastic, almost slingshot style mechanism in addition to those flywheels. Trying to line up to make sure they've got the great alignment. They're in and good, able to score that cargo with 35 seconds remaining in the match. Simple Machines having some communication issues. Looks like that's how they're going to finish out this match. Teams making their way back to the HAB platforms. Over on the Blue Alliance, Combustible Lemons trying to line themselves up. They're not quite on the second HAB level. They've got 13 seconds to realign themselves. Over on the Red Alliance, Cyberstorm is on. Cyber Crusaders are on. Dogma is able to join them with 3 seconds. 2, 1. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 6 with a score of 42-32. Now that all of the teams have completed their first match, you'll see their rankings move up and down depending on their wins and their total ranking points. With a win in that match and 2 ranking points, Team 272, the Cyber Crusaders, are able to move into 9th place.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match 7. First up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 204.
The Eastern Robotic Vikings.
With their partner 5420.
Velocity.
Rounding up the Red Alliance, we have 1811.
FRESH, we fresh.
On the blue side of the field, we have 2191.
Flux Core.
Up next, we have 4638.
The Jagbots.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have team 5404.
The Giraffes. Teams, as a reminder from our event manager, please keep the aisleways clear. This means if you are standing or crouching by the pipe and drape, please find a seat in the stands. There's plenty of seats. Make friends with new teams. That's one of the benefits of being at a FIRST organization. Please keep the aisleways clear and do not stand near the pipe and drape. Thank you.
Space Explorers between the lines. Space Explorers step between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
These teams are taking hold of the sandstorm. All three Blue Alliance robots moving to life. A little bit of a traffic jam, but 4638, the Jagbots, able to score a hatch panel for the Blue Alliance. Two robots lining up. Giraffes are able to score cargo into the blue cargo ship. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we've got two red robots. Team 204 having a little bit of issues. Fresh carrying the Red Alliance as they're carrying that cargo. Meanwhile, Flux Core, meanwhile, playing defense for the Blue Alliance. Fresh is able to get out and around, lining themselves up with the Red Alliance cargo ship. Meanwhile, the gear rafts are able to score additional cargo as they make their way back towards the HAB zone, pick up another piece, and it takes the time for me to finish this sentence. Fresh for the Red Alliance trying to make their way back towards their loading station. Flux Core making it difficult for them. It's a risky strategy playing defense in this game. With just over 1 minute remaining, the gear rafts are able to get an additional cargo in their grasp. They've got that mechanism down to a science. They're able to place additional cargo inside of their cargo ship. Meanwhile, our friends from Maryland, the Jagbots, have an additional hatch panel, making their way to the Blue Alliance rocket to be able to place that hatch panel on. And their partners, the gear rafts, lining up to score as soon as they do. Just off the mark with 35 seconds remaining, they're able to score it. Fresh is able to get free of Flux Core finally, trying to make their way to score additional cargo. Gear rafts hoisting themselves high like their namesake to be able to get onto the third level of the HAB platform. Flux Core is on the first level, as are the Jaguar. They will get them an additional ranking point. Meanwhile, with 5 seconds, can Fresh get to HAB level 2 with 2, 1. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 7 with their new high score of the day, 62-30. Blue Alliance is able to get 3 ranking points, 2 for the win, 1 for the HAB zone. That'll help move the gear rafts into 8th.
All right, we're at qualification match 8. First on the Red Alliance, we have 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Up next, we have their partners, 1370.
Thermogenesis.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 4454.
Artisan Rockets.
On the blue side of the field, we have team 341.
Miss Daisy.
With their partner 1712.
Dogma.
Completing this alliance, we have team 4750.
It's Bert.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
4750, Bert driving right out of their hab, right into the Blue Alliance cargo ship. Not able to get that hatch panel scored. Meanwhile, Malvern Robotics lining themselves up to be able to score that cargo. They do so as driver's visibility clears. Blue Alliance down a robot for this match, but they have two strong competitors in Dogma and Bert. Meanwhile, Artisan Rockets, they were the winners of last week's Hatboro Horsham District, playing some strong, they're on defense, trying to keep Dogma from getting to their cargo ship or the rocket. Dogma forced to drop that one piece of cargo. They have 3 different types of intakes, of mechanisms on their intake to be able to control the different game pieces, so that and all 3 work together. So if one fails, they're still able to manipulate this year's game pieces. Meanwhile, back by the Red Alliance Hab Station, Thermogenesis trying to line up Team 1370 to grab the hatch panels. Malvern Robotics designed their robot to be able to line up with the human player station with that loading zone to be able to place cargo right in their robot. Just over 1 minute remaining. Thermogenesis with cargo in hand for the Red Alliance. They're able to place it and score the cargo inside of the cargo ship. Meanwhile, back by the Blue Alliance, 1712 Dogma has a hatch panel in hand. Bert trying to get cargo. 1712 trying to make their way to the Blue Alliance rocket. Artisan Rockets blocking their path. No matter, they're able to line up with the cargo ship for the Blue Alliance. With 30 seconds remaining, the Artisan Rockets line up. They're in the Hab Zone level 1, trying to make their way up to level 3. Teetering precarious. They're able to save themselves with 15 seconds remaining. They're going to try again. With 10 seconds, can the Artisan Rockets lift themselves up to Hab level 3? With 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All 5 robots able to place themselves at Hab level 1 as time expires. The Red Alliance takes the win in qualification match 8 with a score of 40-14. But, robot fans, 2 quick announcements. If you're a member of the class of 2019, we invite you to the field for a senior class photo at the conclusion of qualification match 13. Seniors, we want you to be a part of our senior class photo at the conclusion of qualification match 13. Come to the field. As well, volunteers and volunteers that are alumni. All of our alumni volunteers, we want you to the field at the same time, and we will have a volunteer alumni photo.
We're going to introduce the teams. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 1791.
The Voyagers.
With their partners, 433.
The Firebirds.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have team 1495.
Red Devils.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5407.
That's Wolfpack Robotics.
Up next, we have 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 7110.
The Heights Bites.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wolfpack Robotics howling to a start, making their way to the Blue Alliance rocket to be able to score that first hatch panel. As the sand clears from the sandstorm, drivers have visibility back. Team 433, the Firebirds, are able to score their cargo inside the cargo ship as their partners, the Red Devils, trying to place that hatch panel. Ramming it didn't work. The finesse touch is what got them to score that hatch panel. And the Firebirds are following it right up with cargo for the Red Alliance. Over by the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5407 Wolfpack. They've got a hatch panel in hand, making their way back to the Blue Alliance rocket, as their partners Demon lining up with cargo to be able to place it. They make it look easy, but it knocks the one hatch panel off. They make it look easy, but this challenge is far from easy. Meanwhile, 1791, the Voyagers, making it difficult for the Heights Bites, doing a full lap around the blue cargo ship with just over 1 minute remaining in this match. The Firebirds are able to score yet another piece of cargo, and they're going to take their time to be able to get up to that HAB level 3. Teams that can score on that highest HAB level platform will get 12 points, and the Alliances need 15 points to get an additional ranking point. So getting that third level climb has a strong strategic advantage. By the Blue Alliance, Wolfpack Robotics reaching high to that Blue Alliance robot, and they're able to get the hatch panel scored and make a show of it as well. Demon Robotics able to place an additional cargo. Let's take a look at the Firebirds on the Red Alliance. They're pulling their wheels up. Can they get themselves fully onto HAB level 3? They do so, and with their partners Voyagers, that will get them 1 ranking point. Meanwhile, Wolfpack is also able to get a 3rd level. They're close to it. Demon Robotics able to get to a 2nd level. Heights Bites not in time, and they'll get credit for a first level HAB habitation in the habitat. Lots of words that begin with HAB. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 8 with a close score of 55-47. Both alliances get 1 ranking point for the HAB levels, which helps move. Take a look, 1791, that moves them up to 23rd. But for the Blue Alliance, Team 5407 Wolfpack moves into second, and 4342 Demon Robotics moves into our current number 1 rank. Robot fans, as you remember, the top 8 teams have the ability to become an Alliance captain at tomorrow's Alliance selection. We'll see these rankings go up and down through all of the qualification points, but teams want to build the strongest Alliance to play out tomorrow's elimination tournament.
We're going to introduce the teams for qualification match 10. First up on the Red Alliance, and in red we have 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Up next we have Team 87.
Diablo.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have Team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have Team 834.
Spartex.
With their partners 484.
RoboForce.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 4575.
The Tin Mints.
Space Explorers, between the lines. Three, two, one, go!
Positronic Panthers and RoboForce making their way outside of the HAB zone for the Red and Blue Alliance, respectively. The Sandstorm is no match for the caliber of these 6 teams. For the Blue Alliance, RoboForce lining up for the cargo hold to be able to get that hatch panel on. Their partners, the Spartex, able to score a piece of cargo inside of the cargo ship. They have a second one in hand. Just off the... No, they're able to get that in. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, the Metal Moose, Team 1391, tracking down a piece of cargo. They need to go back to their HAB zone to get additional ones. Diablo's in the one corner getting it, so they'll make their way to the others. Meanwhile, the Positronic Panthers, their partners, place a hatch panel on the Red Alliance rocket. But Team 484 RoboForce trying to cause a bit of a traffic jam. Both of these teams, 484 and 486, celebrating their 20th anniversary this year in the first robotics competition. I should know, I was there at their first season. Real-time score shows a slight edge to the Blue Alliance, but it's still anybody's game. Team 834 Spartex able to score a hatch panel onto the Blue Alliance rocket as they make their way back and gain an additional cargo piece. Meanwhile, RoboForce now trying to get that hatch panel out of their robot. Teams are only allowed to control one game element at a time. Metal Moose lining up for the Red Alliance, and they're able to score a piece of cargo inside of their cargo ship. With 40 seconds remaining, the Positronic Panthers over by the loading zone, trying to get an additional piece of cargo. Cargo everywhere, and not a piece in their grasp. They're going to make their way to start to get onto the HAB zone. Meanwhile, 484 RoboForce for the Blue Alliance, trying to get to that second level. Teetering a little bit, trying to get balance with 12 seconds remaining. 486 Positronic Panthers able to get to the second level for the Red Alliance. With 5 seconds remaining, can these teams climb with 3, 2, 1? Metal Moose is able to get to the third HAB level for the Red Alliance. Positronic Panthers to the second. That will get the Red Alliance at least 1 ranking point. The Blue Alliance wins a 2-point match, 46-44. The Blue Alliance gets 2 ranking points for the win, moving all of those teams up in the rankings. The Red Alliance for that HAB level is able to get 1 ranking point. That'll help move Diablo and Metal Moose up in the rankings. 486, Positronic Panthers drop down to 9th. Still in the mix.
Before we start this match, a few reminders. After qualification match 13, we are going to lunch. At that time, we would like to have the class of 2019 photo down on the field. If you are graduating this year, please come down after qualification match 13 so we can have a class photo. Additionally, if you are a volunteer that is also an alumni, please come to the field as well because we would love to have a photo of all the fantastic alumni volunteers that are here at this event. And with that, we're going to move on to introducing the teams. First up on the Red Alliance, it's, oh my lordy, it is 1640.
Sabotage.
With their partner, 423.
Simple Machines.
Completing this alliance, we have 1370.
Thermogenesis.
On the blue side of the field, we have 365.
The team formerly known as Mo, the Miracle Workers.
With their partners, 5404.
Rising high above the competition, the Giraffes.
Completing this alliance, we have 3929.
The Atomic Dragons.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Blue Alliance making their way off of the hat platform, as are the Red Alliance. All 6 robots quickly making their way to their respective cargo ships. 1640 Sabotage lining up to try and get that hatch panel on. As time expires, as the sandstorm ends, the Giraffes are able to score a piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance. And they're lining up to be able to do it again. Just off the mark, second time they're up and good. As the competition goes on, one of the things that's going to make a big difference is how quickly can these teams cycle or go back, be able to get cargo and hatch panels to place them back on. Sabotage able to score a cargo piece inside of their cargo ship for the Red Alliance. Their partners, 423 Simple Machines by the Red Alliance rocket, trying to grasp a hold of a piece of cargo on their own to load it back to these vessels before we leave planet Primus. Real-time score shows a Blue Alliance lead. A large piece of that is Team 365, the Miracle Workers, because they are the physically largest robot on this field for the Blue Alliance. Able to get a hatch panel and raise it up. Trying to line it up for that Blue Alliance rocket. They're able to get it at the second tier. Just over 1 minute remaining. Giraffes score an additional piece of cargo. That cargo ship is almost completely full for the Blue Alliance. I take that back. It is now completely full. 3929 Atomic Dragons trying to line up and get a hatch panel on the other Blue Alliance rocket, while the Miracle Workers get a second at that second level. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, Thermogenesis lining up for the Red Alliance rocket to be able to score. Their partner Sabotage having a little bit of difficulty, but they're able to score yet another hatch panel as they make their way back towards the HAB zone. 423 Simple Machines trying to get a little bit of speed so they can get up to HAB level number 2 with 10 seconds remaining. On the Blue Alliance, the Giraffes with 6 seconds remaining. Can they get up to that third level? 3, 2, 1. The Blue Alliance sets our new high score for the day with a score of 66-34 and the win in qualification match 11.
Let's meet the teams for match 12. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
Up next, we have 3151.
Cyberstorm.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 87.
Diablo.
With their partners, 272.
I believe, yes, it is the Cyber Crusaders.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 4638.
Jagbots.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Quick off the hat platform, that's 486 Positronic Panthers trying to line themselves, it looks like, with the Red Alliance rocket. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, 272, the Cyber Crusaders able to score cargo as the drivers regain their visibility. 4638 Jagbots are able to get a hatch panel. Meanwhile, it looks like 3151 Cyberstorm trying to make things difficult for the Blue Alliance. They are not able to get into the way of the Cyber Crusaders. They're going to crusade their way through this field if they have to. .4638, the Jagbots over on the Blue Alliance, lining up to be able to get a hatch panel. They have a very interesting mechanism to be able to get the hatch panels mounted onto one piston. This double actuated, nice made of plastic, able to easily get inside of the hatch panels and place it as they do onto the Blue Alliance rocket. Back over on the Red Alliance, 1168 Malvern Robotics quickly and quietly making their way back to get an additional hatch panel after placing one on the Red Alliance rocket. Seeing if they can line up and get one again onto the cargo ship. They're able to do so, closing off the front of that with just under 1 minute remaining in this match. 272 Cyber Crusaders out of Lansdale Catholic High School. Lining up, they're able to score an additional cargo piece. I spoke to the Cyber Crusaders earlier. I asked them what's the thing they're most proud of, and they said David. David is their dual actuated vacuum device. Since vacuum motors are illegal, they said, we're going to make our own, powered off of an Andy Mark Never Rest motor. As we approach the end game, the real-time score shows an advantage to the Blue Alliance. Jagbots helping their cause, scoring an additional hatch panel. Cyber Crusaders scoring more cargo. As teams make their way back to the hab levels, 1168 Malvern Robotics on for the Red Alliance with 8 seconds remaining. Cyberstorm trying to get on. Positronic Panthers, can they inch their way with 3, 2, 1? The Blue Alliance sets a new high score with the win in that match, 72-29. That score in the ranking points helps move all the teams in the Blue Alliance up. Diablo moves into 17th, Jagbots move into 7th, and 272 Cyber Crusaders move up to 5th. 1168 Malvern Robotics still is able to maintain their 8th rank. As a reminder, teams, we are about to play our final qualification match before lunch. We would like to have all of the seniors present, all members of the class of 2019 on field after this match for a class of 2019 Westtown photo. Also, all of our volunteers who are alumni, we would like to have you as well for a volunteer alumni photo before lunch.
So we're on the last qualification match before lunch. And we're just going to try to go as quickly as possible because I know some of y'all are probably really hungry. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 433.
The Firebirds.
With their partners 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
Completing this alliance, we have 834.
The Spartex.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 7110.
Heights Bites.
With their partner 423.
Simple Machines.
Completing this alliance, we have 1712.
Dogma.
Space Explorers between the lines. Three, two, one, go.
Red Alliance robots springing to life off of that HAP platform. Limited visibility. Teams are needing either pre-programmed instructions using sensor input or guidance from vision systems. 5407 Wolfpack Robotics able to place a hatch panel on the Red Alliance rocket. And their partners, the Spartex, able to score as zip ties fly. This is why we have safety glass rules. 4:33, the Firebirds are able to score in the cargo holds for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Heights Bites just off the mark for blue. Right of the cargo panel, 4:23, Simple Machines. Trying to cause some difficulty for the Red Alliance, and now they're in the middle of a traffic jam. Sandwiched on all three sides by Red Alliance robots. They're able to make their way free, but not without incurring some penalties along the way, with over 1:30 left in this match. The Firebirds are able to score again for the Red Alliance, and Heights Bites able to do the same for blue, getting cargo inside of those cargo ships. By the Blue Alliance, loading stations. Dogma trying to line up to get a hatch panel, as are their partners, the Simple Machines. Simple Machines with a fairly complex design this year, but on the end of their intake mechanism using hook and loop tape to help grab onto the hatch panels. 834 Spartex getting a little bit of revenge from Simple Machines' work earlier, trying to play some defense on the Blue Alliance with 45 seconds remaining. Real-time score shows an edge to the Red Alliance as the Spartex trying to make their way onto the HAB platform. They've got a combination of a tank drive mechanism underneath their robot to help get over it. Spartex almost there. Meanwhile, 5407 Wolfpack using their stilts in the back to climb up to the third level. If they can get all the way up there, which they do, that will get an additional points for the Red Alliance. Can 423 Simple Machines make it up with 5 seconds remaining? 3, 2, 1. All 6 robots making their way into their habitat zones as time expires. The Red Alliance sets a new high score for the day with a score of 82-39, gaining 3 ranking points in the process. All the Red Alliance teams moving up. Team 834 Spartex into 7th, 433 Firebirds into 5th, and 5407 goes into lunch as our number 1 ranked team. Way to make some noise, Wolfpack.
All right, we are hitting on our lunch break. So be back to the field by 2 o'clock. Please have your robots. If you are in qualification match 14, please get your robot here by 1:50. Also, if you're in the class of 2019, please come to the field so we can have a senior photo right now. And if you're a volunteer that's also an alumni, you are more than welcome to come to the field for the alumni photo as well.
Robot fans and distinguished guests, may I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? This is an important announcement from our event coordinator, Mr. Steve Compton.
Hi, everybody. First of all, I want to welcome you. It's a pleasure to have you here. I wish you the best of luck. I have a couple good things and a couple stern admonishments. So let's do the stern admonishments first. The Belfry is a spot that is for volunteers only. So if you're looking for a quiet spot and you're not a volunteer, come find me and I will help you find a quiet spot. That's the first stern admonishment. The second one, we have to keep the aisles clear. It's a safety issue. I'm going to quote this: no sitting, standing, or squatting. No planks either, I think, but we have to keep the aisles clear. Please do that. Now, two other things. If you are a team that has brought backpacks for Kennett Garage Youth Development Center for our Good Robot Challenge, I want to thank you for that. And I still haven't set up the table. I'm going to do that as soon as I get off this microphone. So hold on to those backpacks. And I thank you for you contributing to helping kids in need. And finally, this is a lot of work. All our volunteers here from FMA, my parent volunteers, my team, and we also, very importantly, have volunteer help and support from Team 1640. So I want to note 1640's gracious help for us each year for the past 4 years. I think that's it. Thank you.
With those announcements, let's start back up with qualification match 14. First on the Red Alliance, we have team 2191.
Currently in 12th, it's Flux Core.
With their partners 4750.
Currently ranked 14th, it's Bert.
Rounding up the Red Alliance, we have 3929.
Our current third-ranked team, the Atomic Dragons.
On the blue side of the field, we have 1811.
Currently in 22nd, Fresh.
With their partners 1495.
Currently in 10th, it's the Red Devils.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 365.
They weeble, they wobble, they don't fall down. It's the Miracle Workers.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
the sandstorm is underway, we've got Red Alliance and Blue Alliance robots making their way towards their respective rockets and cargo holds. Real-time score shows a slight edge to the Blue Alliance as Team 1811 Fresh is able to score their cargo inside of the blue cargo ship. (2191) Flux Corps having a little bit of difficulty. They still have plenty of time to get moving with under 2 minutes remaining in this match. Meanwhile, 4750 Burt, our first team here, trying to attempt to pick up the hatch panels from off the floor. They've got 2 at their access. If they can use that hook and loop tape to grab on strong enough, they'll be able to score them. Meanwhile, Fresh for the Blue Alliance able to score at cargo, and their partners 1495 Flux Corps doing the same. Excuse me, Avon Grove. Meanwhile, not to be outdone, Atomic Dragons lining up. They're able to get cargo in for the Red Alliance into the cargo ship. Burt has a hatch panel in hand. They want to get it onto the front of their cargo hold. Lining up, they're finally successfully able to do so with 1 minute remaining in this match. Real-time score shows an advantage to the Blue Alliance. Avon Grove Red Devils, they've got a cargo in hand, trying to make their way over to the blue cargo ship. Chip shot in, it's packaged and ready to leave planet Primus. Meanwhile, Atomic Dragons helping the Red Alliance catch up, even the score. They're able to get a cargo as their teammates 4750 BERT Burt able to place another hatch panel as we approach the end game. That whistle means we've got 20 seconds left. Team 1811 Fresh for the Blue Alliance trying to make their way once again up onto that second level hab. 365 Miracle Workers having a little bit of difficulty. With 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Rockets away, the Blue Alliance wins qualification match 14 with a score of 41-31.
All right, we're introducing the teams for qualification match 15. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 4454.
The Artisan Rockets.
With their partners 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 204.
The Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5420.
Velocity.
Up next, we have 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
5420 Velocity living up to their namesake. Coming right off of that hat platform and trying to line up for the rocket. Just off the mark, but their partners on the blue line, 1640 Sabotage, able to place that hatch panel on. As the vision clears, the sandstorm goes away and drivers can see clear view of the field. Over on the Red Alliance, Artisan Rockets lining up. A little bit of a grinding noise from their robot drivetrain. That can't be good. They're trying to make their way to be able to get that hatch panel using clips on the outside of that milled aluminum to be able to get it free. Their partners in this match, Demon Robotics, they've got cargo in hand, trying to be able to get to one of those cargo bays with a hatch panel already on it. 5420 Velocity making quick work of their cargo. They've already got 2 inside of the cargo ship. Their partners, Metal Moose, elegantly place an additional cargo. That'll get them 3 points for that. And 4342 Demon able to do the same. Just like that, Metal Moose completing another cycle, getting additional cargo in, as do their partners in this match, Velocity. 1640. 3 teams cycling very effectively over on the Blue Alliance to be able to get that cargo in. Over on the Red Alliance, 4342 Demon Robotics taking their time. They want to line up. Make sure to get that cargo placed inside of the cargo hold. That sound means we've got 30 seconds remaining. Teams are going to want to start to make their way back towards the hab platforms for the end game. Metal Moose effortlessly climbing up onto the 3rd level using a combination of their intake and 2 bars to help balance their robot. They're up with 7 seconds remaining. With 4 seconds, can the Artisan Rockets get up in time? They're able to get points for the first hab level. Not able to get past that. Incredible job by all 6 teams in this match. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 15 with a score of 78-15. Blue Alliance is able to get 3 ranking points, 2 for the win, 1 for the habitat. That helps move all the teams up in the rankings.
Let's kick off qualification match 16. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 341.
With their robot Miss Daisy 18, it's Miss Daisy.
With their partner 484.
Operating Cube Bert, it's RoboForce.
Completing the Red Alliance's 5113.
With their robot Polaris, it's the Combustible Lemons.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 2180.
With their robot Lunacode, it's Zero Gravity.
Up next, we have 4575.
Operating Rosie 7, the Tin Mints.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 1791.
Operating their robot Explorer, it's the Voyagers.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Making their way to the Red Alliance. Cargo ship is 5113, the Combustible Lemons, trying to line up that hatch panel. Just off the mark. But their alliance partners, Team 484 RoboForce, are able to score cargo. That'll give the Red Alliance a slight advantage. Team 341 Miss Daisies has been having some technical trouble during this day, but it's great to see them up and running as they're making their way to the red cargo hold. Combustible Lemons are able to score. 341's able to score. The Voyagers, they're taking their turn at a stern admonishment, making their way to try and play as an obstacle. T-minus 90 seconds until rockets lift off of planet Polaris. Over on the Blue Alliance, 4575 Tin Mints lining up to try and get an additional hatch panel. Their partner, Zero Gravity, with cargo in hand, but RoboForce making it difficult for them to get back to either the Blue Alliance rocket or cargo hold. It's a Master of the Titans. Zero Gravity able to effortlessly make their way around. And thus we've got a traffic jam. Zero Gravity and Team 7091. All of these teams making it difficult for us to get cargo back into its respective places. Real-time score shows a slight advantage to the Red Alliance. But as we've seen these scores fluctuate, it's still very much anybody's game. Miss Daisy able to place a hatch panel successfully on the Red Alliance rocket with 23 seconds remaining in the match. 4575 Tin Mints, this is their third iteration on that ramp. First time they're able to get it deployed today. We're going to see if the Voyagers can successfully go up with 10 seconds remaining. 6 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance takes the win in qualification match 16 with a score of 39-26.
Kicking things off for qualification, match 17. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 1391.
The Metal Moose.
With their partners, 3151.
Cyberstorm.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 433.
The Firebirds.
Over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 1495.
The Red Devils.
With their partners, 2191.
Flux Core.
Completing this alliance, we have team 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Positronic Panthers dropping that hatch panel as the robots enter the playing field during this sandstorm period. Meanwhile, the Metal Moose for the Red Alliance lining up. They're able to successfully get their hatch panel on, keeping that cargo in place as the sandstorm lifts. Team 3151 Cyberstorm, as they hit that little speed bump, something came off and all the zip ties flying. That's why we have safety glasses, friends. Meanwhile, 486, the Positronic Panthers for the Blue Alliance, trying to line up for their cargo hold. Their partners, the Red Devils, are able to score for the Blue Alliance, as does the Positronic Panthers. They're able to finally drop that cargo into their ship. Meanwhile, 433, the Firebirds, trying to get around Flux Core. They're able to swiftly maneuver past them. Line up, see if they can get that cargo inside of the red cargo ship. Firebirds are able to successfully get the cargo on board the cargo ship. The Flux Core is making it difficult for them. Thank you for the cargo. It will do you no good if it is in my possession. .45 seconds remaining. Real-time score shows a slight edge to the Blue Alliance. 1495 Red Devils are able to pick up a cargo from the field. Just off the mark, scoring it into their cargo ship. Flux Core is able to get back towards their blue hab level, out of way. Take a look, Metal Moose, 1391, that very elegant machinery, making it look effortless climbing onto the hab level, level 3. With 10 seconds remaining, can they get all the way up? Firebirds working to climb into level 2. With 4 seconds remaining, 3, 2, 1. Firebirds are able to get up onto hab level 2 for the Red Alliance, and at the last moment, the Red Devils of Avon Grove able to get into the hab level 1. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 17 by 1 point with a score of 41-40. That helps Team 433, the Firebirds, maintain their current third-ranked position.
We're already starting qualification match 18. I know, today's going by pretty fast. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 5404.
The Giraffes.
With their partners 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Completing this alliance, we have 2180.
Zero Gravity.
Over on the blue, we have 1712.
Dogma.
With their partners 4575.
The Tin Mints.
Rounding up the blue alliance, we have team 87.
Diablo. Played with your heart, I lost it.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Little bit of traffic over on the Red Alliance as Giraffes tripping over zero gravity as they come out of the hat platform. All three robots able to do so. That'll get them additional bonus points. Both zero gravity for the Red Alliance and Dogma for blue. Able to line up and place that hatch panel on their respective cargo ships. Team 87 Diablo having a little bit of trouble. Our FDA is taking a look at their robot. And just like that, those are the magic words to make them spring to life. Dogma is able to place an additional cargo inside of the cargo ship for the Blue Alliance. But by our head referee, Giraffes trying to get in just off the mark, placing that cargo. Tin Mints for the Blue Alliance getting in their way, making it an aggressive opportunity. But the Giraffes, just like that, able to pick up an additional piece of cargo, place it into the cargo ship for the Red Alliance for 3 points. In tandem, Giraffes able to score again for the Red Alliance, and Dogma placing cargo in for the Blue. That fills up that entire side of the cargo ship for the Blue Alliance. Bit of a traffic jam by midfield. Tin Mints getting in the way of the 1168 Malvern Robotics as well as Zero Gravity. Zero Gravity trying to make their way to the cargo hold to be able to score that cargo for the Red Alliance. No matter, Zero Gravity is able to persevere and score that cargo for Red. 40 seconds remaining in this match. Red Alliance only has a 10-point lead according to the real-time score. Still very much anybody's game. Dogma in, able to place cargo, but in doing so, they descore their hatch panel. Tin Mints trying to deploy their ramp. They've got cargo in the way. Their partners, Dogma, able to get it out with 15 seconds remaining. Giraffes are up on the third level HAB platform for the Red Alliance. 10 seconds remaining. Dogma trying to make their way up. Not enough traction on the base of that with 3 seconds remaining. 2, 1. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 18 with a score of 55-29. The Red Alliance is able to get 3 ranking points in that match, allowing the 5404 Giraffes to hold on to their second place ranking, but Malvern Robotics moves up to 4th.
Starting things off for qualification match 19, it is 18-11.
Fresh.
Up next we have 71-10.
Heights Bites.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 4454.
Formerly the Artisanal Rocketeers, it's Artisan Rockets.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
With their partners, 1791.
Voyagers.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 484.
Robo Force.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
With that, all 6 robots springing to life. Team 7110 Heights Bites for the Red Alliance line up. They're able to lock that hatch panel. For the Blue Alliance, Cyber Crusaders able to place in a bit of cargo inside of their cargo hold. The sand clears. Teams have a clear view of this field. And Artisan Rockets likes the blue side of the field better, so they're going to try and get in the way, cause some traffic. Voyagers pushing their way through as Team 484 RoboForce is able to score cargo for the Blue Alliance. Heights Bites Team 7110 for the Red Alliance. Trying to make their way. They've got a cargo in their grasp. Looks like they've got some communication issues. They've got plenty of time to spring back to life with 1:40 left in this match. Meanwhile, it's never a good sign when you see a referee start to call pinning, but that's the aggressive level of play we have in this match between the Artisan Rockets on the Red Alliance and Voyagers on blue. It's a fight, take control of that field. Voyagers throwing their weight around. Meanwhile, quickly and quietly, Team 1811 Fresh has got a cargo in their hold for the Red Alliance with just over 1 minute remaining. Fresh is able to score cargo for the Red Alliance with 53 seconds remaining. Meanwhile, Artisan Rockets finally able to make their way back to their side of the field. Voyagers right on their tail. Real-time score still shows an advantage to the Red Alliance as 272 Cyber Crusaders right at the blue row. They're able to get a hatch panel on the Blue Alliance rocket. They're going back for more with 20 seconds remaining with that innovative suction mechanism. With 10 seconds remaining, Voyagers are in a precarious position. Artisan Rockets with 5 seconds. Can they get all the way to HAB level? 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 19 with a score of 50-29. That is our first 4 ranking point match, which will help move all the teams up in the Red Alliance. Moves 1811 Fresh up to 4th.
On to qualification match 20 of 64. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
With their partners 423.
Simple Machine.
Rounding up the Red Alliance, we have team 4750.
That's Bert.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
With their partner 341.
Miss Daisy.
Completing the Blue Alliance, it's 1640.
Sabotage.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All 6 robots deftly moving during this sandstorm. On the Blue Line, 1640 placing their hatch panel. The dust clears with a slight advantage to the Blue Alliance. Team 341 Miss Daisy having a little bit of technical difficulties. Our FTAs on their way over. Their partner 1640 lining up for the Blue Alliance. They're able to place cargo inside of the ship, as is Simple Machines for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, we've got a bit of a pushing match between 4750 Bert and 204, the Eastern Robotic Vikings. 204 trying to make it difficult for Bert to get to the side of that cargo hold or their Red Alliance rocket. With a minute 30 left, 423 Simple Machines trying to line up for the Red Alliance to get their cargo into the ship. They're able to do so. That'll get them 3 points for the Red Alliance. The real-time score still shows an edge for blue. Now Bird has made their way over towards the Blue Alliance, 47-50. Again, another pushing match at 2:04. Eastern Robotic Vikings having a hatch panel in hand, trying to figure out whatever open path they can get to. They're able to line up and trying to get a hatch panel onto that cargo ship. Meanwhile, 1640 now on the defensive against Demon Robotics in the Red Alliance. Demon holding their own and pushing back against Sabotage. With 36 seconds remaining, Sabotage able to use their swerve drive, swerve away, and get an open spot, trying to block Simple Machines. Meanwhile, 43-42, Demon Robotics trying to climb onto that third level hab. Little bit of accidental contact with their partner Simple Machines, no matter. With 10 seconds remaining, can the Demon Robotics, they're able to get up to the third level. Bird is on the first. Can Simple Machines get up to complete it with 3, 2, 1? The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 20 with a score of 52-42. They're able to get 2 ranking points for the win, moving all the teams on the Blue Alliance up. The Red Alliance is able to get 1 ranking point for the Habitat Occupation, helping move 423 up in the rankings. 43-42 Demon Robotics moves down to 9th.
Robot fans and distinguished guests, please welcome MC Tom Wexler.
Welcome, Westtown. And please welcome our game announcer, Mr. Tom Zawizlak. Tom, we've got 6 teams over here in our next qualification match. It looks like first in the Red Alliance, we have Team 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics from the AIM Academy, now in the #1 ranked position.
They're joined in this match by Team 5113.
Combustible Lemons.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, Team 365.
Miracle Worker.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5420.
Velocity.
They're joined by Team 1370.
Thermogenesis.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, and that's you. Thank you. It's Team 834.
Spartex.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And as the Blue Alliance launches out of their home zone, here we go, 834 already, moving on out. While we're still in our dust storm, let's see if 834 is able to score. And there go to Spartex for the Blue Alliance. Yes! Beautiful job. Now they spill out 2 of the particles. Moving over to the Red Alliance. And Mo is moving forward, trying to capture and able to pick up one of the cargo right off of the surface. Now Mo is moving on over. And there's Team 365 with a score, a very quick score. Also on the Red Alliance now, Team 5113, they're making their way over. Combustible Lemons, see if they're able to score as well, and they are. Wolfpack Robotics now, moving forward. They've got a hatch. Moving into place. And the Red Alliance rocket, beautifully done by Wolfpack. Moving back over to the Blue Alliance. Team 1370, Thermogenesis continues to score. One more cargo into the cargo hold, not able to release it. Meanwhile, their alliance partner able to release cargo. Still filling it up is Team 5420 Velocity. Spartex once again moving now forward, going over to the Blue Alliance rocket and loading cargo for the Blue Alliance. Turning right around, spinning around is Spartex. One more cargo. Oh, just missing, falling back down onto the surface. And as we move forward, a few more seconds left in the match. Here we go, 1370 for the Blue Alliance. Moving out once again, able to score that cargo. Let's see if they'll be able to release it on time. And the Red Alliance, 5113, Combustible Lemons now with one more cargo. Moving on out, approaching the cargo with 365 right behind him. 365 now loading into the Red Alliance rocket. Beautifully done. Now we're in a position, 5407, the Wolfpack Robotics, lifting themselves up into the 3rd level for the Red Alliance. And their alliance partner trying to get up onto the 2nd level. And we have 2 up on the 2 tier for the Blue Alliance. 2 in tier 1 for the Red, 1 in tier 2 for the 3. At the end of that match, with the live scoring, it shows the Blue Alliance with the lead. Let's see what the final score gives us. And launching the scores, match number 21. And for the Blue Alliance, with a score of 70-65, the Blue Alliance takes match number 21.
Let's meet the teams in this, our next qualification match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 4638.
The Jagbots with a robot airlock.
They're joined in this match by Team 4342.
Currently holding 9th rank, it is Demon Robotics.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, we've got Team 484.
RoboForce.
On the Blue Alliance, dressed in blue, we've got Team 3929.
And their robot Rocket Shack, the Atomic Dragons.
They're joined in this match by Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
And rounding out the alliance, it's Team 1712.
Dogma.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Launching themselves out of the Habazone, all 3 robots for the Red Alliance. 4368 now, trying to get that hatch on. And Jagbots still approaching it. Oh, and they just losing one of their cargo as they approach it. The dust storm has lifted, and now we're in full motion here. All 3 robots continuing with the Red Alliance, now picking up cargo. Still need to get some hatches in place in order to hold that cargo in to the Red Alliance rocket. On to the Blue Alliance. Team 1712 now with cargo. Dogma now trying to approach. Oh, being blocked by the Red Alliance. Moving on in is RoboForce, trying to prevent Dogma from being able to score for the Blue Alliance with their cargo. Not to be denied, though, Team 1712 Dogma now approaching and being pushed back again right at the very last second as they tried to release that cargo into the cargo ship. RoboForce putting up a battle with all 3 of the robots as they try to collect cargo in the Blue Alliance. For the Red Alliance, though, Dogma's partners still hard at work. Moving on in. Jackbots now. And they've got a hatch in play. Let's see if they're able to place that hatch. Moving on to the Red Alliance rocket. Demon Robotics. Oh, just losing cargo across the surface. Red Alliance getting into place to get back into their habit zone. For the Blue Alliance, continuing to attempt to score here on the cargo ship. And Atomic Dragons making their way over. Now we're down into the last seconds of this match. Let's see if these robots are able to get themselves back into their habit zones. Red Alliance, we have one on the first level, one on the third level, one on the second level for the Red Alliance. No robots back in the habit zone for the Blue Alliance yet, but here they come with only a couple seconds left, and we do have one back on level 1 and possibly 2 for the Blue Alliance. Very hectic finish to that game for the Blue Alliance. And launching for the Red Alliance, the score in that match was 54 for the Red Alliance, 41 for the Blue Alliance.
Let's meet the teams in our next qualification match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 3151.
Cyberstorm!
They're joined in this match by Team 5404.
Gear Fs.
Rounding out the alliance, it's Team 1495.
The Red Devils.
On the Blue Alliance, I'm just following the head referee. We've got Team 834.
Spartex.
They're joined in this match by Team 4750.
Bert.
And rounding out the Alliance Team 204.
The Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And with the dust storm still in full effect, the Blue Alliance all bounding outside of their habitat and moving their way forward. Cargo in hand. Let's see if they're able to put at least 2 cargoes into the cargo ship. And there goes one. And now the storm has lifted. 4750 still trying to get and with a ball and also being able to place one of the hatches into place for the Blue Alliance. Spartex continue to score cargo for the Blue Alliance. Coming over to their field, though, is Cyberstorm. Cyberstorm creating a whole nother storm for the Blue Alliance and disrupting the play. As hatches are being delivered for the Blue Alliance, we're going to go down, look at the Red Alliance, and see what is transpiring here. And there you go. Red Devils able to place a hatch onto their Red Alliance rocket. On the lower of it, yes, a hatch is in place. Looks like it's not fully affixed, but it is in place, hopefully well enough, so that they will not lose cargo. Giraffes scoring. Another hatch coming out for the Red Alliance. The Red Devils once again moving across the field with a hatch, putting into place, and now going for cargo. Up on the board, this is nearly a tied match so far as our live scoring is concerned. Blue and Red Alliance going to head-to-head. Team 204, Eastern Robotic Vikings, able to place a hatch in the very high placement on the Blue Alliance rocket. Moving on over to get another hatch are the Vikings. Their alliance partners move across the field. We are now coming down with only 20 seconds left in this match. Let's see if these bots are able to make it back into their habitat. 834 moving into the second level for the Blue Alliance. Already in place on the third level is 8404. Giraffes on the third tier for the Red Alliance. We have 2 bots up for the Blue Alliance, and we have 3 bots up for the Blue Alliance and 2 for the Red Alliance at the conclusion of that match. And it looks like we've launched higher for the Red Alliance with a score of 53 to the Blue Alliance's 45. What a fantastic match that was. Now we're going to be moving into match number 24.
Qualification match 24. Let's meet the team starting on the Red Alliance. We have team 5420.
Velocity.
They're joined in this match by team 4575.
The Tin Mints.
And we have team 7110.
Heights Bites.
Over on the Blue Alliance, why, I believe we have team 486.
The Positonic Panthers.
Joining them is team 1811.
Fresh.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, team 1370.
Thermogenesis.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
At the start of match number 24, the Red Alliance, all three robots with hatches bounding out onto the surface, but only two maintain a hatch. out of the 3. Let's hope that at least one be able to get a hatch on, and that would be Team 5420 Velocity with the first delivery of a hatch for the Red Alliance. Dust storm is lifted. Now we're moving back over to the Blue Alliance. 1370 Thermogenesis now. Trying to grab hold of a hatch, get out in the field, put that hatch into play. Not interfering with 486. Trying to move into position to get to the Blue Alliance rocket, now making their way across the field of play. Fresh, bounded and beaten by the Tin Mints in their defensive maneuver to keep them from scoring in the cargo ship. For the Blue Alliance, field is littered. At least one hatched out on the field. 486 moving into place. Positronic Panthers to try and gather up one more hatch. 1811, meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, moving into place, moving and turning around the cargo ship, able to deliver one element of cargo. Let's see if they're able to do so for the Blue Alliance. Moving on back over to the Red Alliance. 5420 now with cargo. Velocity, beautifully done into the cargo ship in the center of the surface. And the Tin Mints now getting themselves up into position in their habazone. So moving about the field. Tin Mints dropping their ramp, allowing their alliance partner to be able to climb up onto that third level in the habazone. Let's see if they're able to do so. Able to move now into position. All 3 robots moving into the habazone. Velocity trying to get up that ramp that was presented to him by the Tin Mints for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, they continue to attempt to score with hopefully a last-minute move, last-second move over into their habazone. And they do have two for the Blue Alliance in the lower level, the habazone. For the Red Alliance, not really successful in getting up that ramp, but what a maneuver that is for the Tin Mints to be able to allow and expand a ramp so that their partners can get up onto that third level. And there's our launch for the Red Alliance with a score of 46 to the Blue Alliance, 34. The Red Alliance takes match number 24.
Qualification match 25. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. We have team 423.
Simple Machines.
They're joined in this match by team 4638.
Jagbots.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, I believe we have team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Over on the Blue Alliance, I saw them a second ago. I bet if I call them, they'll pop out. Team 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
They're joined by team 433.
Firebirds.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have team 2180.
Zero Gravity.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
For the Blue Alliance, bounding down is Cyber Crusaders. Ready to put cargo into the cargo ship, and there they go. While still in the midst of a dust storm, able to score successfully. It's like 2180 for the Blue Alliance, also zero gravity. Able to place, maybe, nope, still a little bit of work to do, and they do. They're able to get a hatch on. For the Red Alliance, 341, Miss Daisy now. Able to deliver cargo to the cargo ship in the center of our playing field. 423, unfortunately, Simple Machines still sitting in place. Hopefully Simple Machines will get up and running in the course of this match. Their alliance partners for the Red Alliance are making do. They're making all the work they possibly can to make up for their partner. Scooping up another cargo is Miss Daisy, able to deliver very quickly. That Miss Daisy bot is very fast. Oh, and it bounds over the top of the cargo ship. Jackbots now for the Red Alliance. Trying to deliver a hatch. They need to lift it up to get a hatch onto the Red Alliance robot and to the rocket. In place for the Blue Alliance, we have teams moving forward again. Pulling cargo up from their depot and moving the cargo across 272 for Cyber Crusaders. Just starting to lose it while both of their partners are dealing with cargo. 2180 banging into their partner for the Blue Alliance. And 2180 spinning around their partner and moving to deliver that cargo to the cargo ship. 30 seconds now left in this match. Bots are moving into position, delivering just a few more elements of cargo as they can. Now making way over to the habit zone or the Red Alliance. 423, unfortunately, has been static in their habit zone up to this point for 46-23 now. Moving into the lower, and we've got Jagbots and Simple Machines, both safely making it back to their habit zone. As for the Blue Alliance, we also have their partners 272 and 433 Firebirds. And the Blue Alliance is taking that match with a score of 37-34. That was a close one. But the Blue Alliance perseveres in match number 25.
As they're taking care of final setup, let's meet the teams in this, our next qualification match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 1791.
The Voyagers from Clayton High.
They're joined in this match by Team 5113.
Representing Morristown High, Combustible Lemons.
Rounding out the alliance, it's Team 1640.
From Downingtown, PA's Sabotage.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 87.
Diablo.
They're joined in this match by Team 2191.
Flux Core.
And rounding out the alliance, Team 5407.
Seated in position number 2, it's Wolfpack Robotics from AIM Academy.
Space Explorers, stand by. Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the Red Alliance just drifting across the field, but very quickly, Team 1640 Sabotage. Looking to that cargo ship. See if they're able to, and they are launching that hatch onto the cargo ship. 5113, their partner, Combustible Lemons, still also trying to get that hatch on the cargo ship as we are now in full play. Team 1791, the Voyagers, a little bit of an issue with their bumpers. Should not interfere with their play, though, however, in this match number 26. Combustible Lemons now approaching with cargo, spinning around to get into position. Still looking to deliver that cargo onto the Blue Alliance, where I believe they are successfully delivering cargo. Close match in the early stages of this particular game. Blue Alliance up only slightly over the Red Alliance. Diablo, and there they go. Cargo for Diablo. Wolfpack Robotics moving across the field for the Blue Alliance. Hopefully in search of cargo. Hopefully no difficult. Diablo back once again. Picking up another piece of cargo and approaching the cargo ship in the center of the field. See if they're able to deliver again successfully. Oh, and they just dropped their cargo just before getting into the hatch. Red Alliance banging into the wall as one cargo is delivered by 5113 Combustible Lemons. Diablo, oh, just once again, just barely missing getting cargo into the cargo ship. This is almost a dead heat here as we move into our end game with 13 seconds left in this match. Whoever gets back into their habit zone first and completely could persevere in this match. We'll see what the results will be. All three robots for the Blue Alliance in their habit zone, and we are out of time. And the Blue Alliance takes that match with a score of 36-32. That was a close one.
Let's meet the teams in this qualification match 27 as they get their final placements. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 1391. Let's try that one more time to make sure that we've got Tommy Z's mic working. 1391.
The home team from Westtown School, Metal Moose.
They're joined in this match by Team 2180.
Zero Gravity.
And rounding out the Alliance, Team 365.
The one and only Miracle Workers.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4454.
Artisan Rockets.
They're joined in this match by Team 3929.
Atomic Dragons.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, bounding and exiting their habitat for the Blue Lions, team 39-29. And it looks like Blue Lions has 2 robots in action. Unfortunately, it's like 341 is not in motion. Hopefully they get into motion while this match is in play. And here we go for the Red Alliance. Metal Moose attempting to deliver cargo for the Red Alliance. Their partners being battled back by Team 4454 Artisan Rockets. Very much disrupting the play of the Red Alliance. But Mo successfully moving forward for the Miracle Workers 365, delivering a hatch to the Red Alliance rocket. Artisan Robotics rockets continue to disrupt on the Red Alliance, making it very difficult for all the partners to work down there. Zero gravity, however, spinning up and spitting out, spewing into the rocket, into the cargo hold. Beautifully done by that team, Zero Gravity. Once again, a very close match as we go about halfway through. Delivery for the Blue Alliance. Atomic Dragons. Once again, oh, just missing with cargo. Continue to work hard, making up time for their Blue Alliance partner, who unfortunately remains in the habitat. And we're down to 20 seconds now left in this match. Not much time to get back into the habitat, but there they go. 1 rot for the Blue Alliance, Red Alliance. Oh my goodness, look at that. We have Metal Moose up on the 3rd tier of their habitat. Mo now moving forward, 365, lifting themselves up with, just out of time for Mo to be able to get themselves up onto that 2nd level for the Red Alliance. And launching first into space is the Red Alliance with a score of 56 to the Blue Alliance's 27. What a great conclusion to match, 27.
Qualification match 28. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance in this match, we have Team 4638.
Jackbots!
They've got the representative Team 1791.
The Voyagers.
Rounding out the alliance, Team 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Over on the blue alliance, dressed in blue, we have Team 1370.
Thermogenesis.
They're joined in this match by Team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
And rounding out the alliance is Team 7110.
Heights Bites.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
The Voyagers now moving out. In the previous match, they were not moving, but now they are moving out of their habit zone with cargo in hand. Their alliance partner, 1168, Malvern Robotics, just missing being able to place a hatch over the cargo rocket in the middle of the field. Jagbot still sitting in front of the Red Alliance rocket with a hatch, but not placing that hatch at this time. Cargo being scooped up by the Blue Alliance. Heights Bites moving into position into the cargo ship. 1370, meanwhile, their partner, Thermogenesis, able to deliver a hatch for the Blue Alliance rocket. And coming back and collecting a second one, as delivered by the human player for the Blue Alliance. The Vikings now also delivering a hatch. Robots centered in the middle of the field. 46-38, Jagbots moving over. Pushing and shoving, trying to get their defensive maneuvers and disrupt the play of the Blue Alliance. Heights Bites not moving, sitting in front of their rocket. Let's make sure that they're able to get back into motion before the end of this match. Thermogenesis with another hatch delivery. But 46-73 continues to disrupt for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, another cargo delivered by Team 1168, Malvern Robotics. Moving back over to the human player station with another delivery of cargo. And we're coming down on 25 seconds left in this match. With a score right now for the Blue Alliance, dominating with a score of 28-14 for our live scoring. 1168 still working it hard. Another piece of cargo just missing, just dropping it as delivered. But the Red Alliance now moving up in the last stages of this game, moving into their habitat. All three robots up into the habitat, as with the Blue Alliance, we have two bots back within their habitat. For the Red Alliance, however, one robot, I do not believe, did leave that habitat at the beginning of the match. We'll see how the referees score this one. Score for match number 28 with the Blue Alliance persevering with a score of 34 to Red Alliance's 26.
Qualification match 29, let's meet the teams. Over on the Red Alliance, it looks like we've got team 365.
Representing First State Robotics, they are the one and only Miracle Workers.
They're joined in this match by team 2191.
Proudly representing Hamilton, New Jersey, they are Flux Core.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, it's team 4342.
From Kennett Square, PA, Demon Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 834.
Representing Southern Lehigh Senior High School, the Spartex.
They're joining this match by Team 3151.
Hailing from Sewell, New Jersey, Cyberstorm.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance's Team 423.
And from Cheltenham, they are Simple Machines.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go for the Blue Alliance Team 3151. Cyberstorm bounding down out of their habit zone while their partner is scoring. Wow, still the dust storm is in play, and dust storm has lifted. So now our players have full visibility of their robots as they work across this surface. With Cyberstorm now delivering a hatch on the Red Alliance, or the Blue Alliance rocket. Coming over is Flux Core, making their way over from the Red Alliance side, playing defense, battling Spartex for the Blue Alliance. Spartex not able to hold on to their cargo, continue to chase it down, while Team 2921 Flux Core is in pursuit. 423 remains in its habitat, Simple Machines, for the Blue Alliance. 365 Mo now delivering cargo to the Red Alliance rocket. And coming back to pick up a hatch is also Mo, moving around again their rocket. 43-42 continues the score also for the Red Alliance. Demon Robotics picking up cargo, moving back over to the cargo ship in the middle of the field. 57 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance with a commanding lead at this point. Blue Alliance still plenty of time to take the opportunity to get caught up. Mo is making short work of the Red Alliance rocket with both hatches and cargo for the Red Alliance. Two robots in stop motion. 2191 continues to defend for the Red Alliance. 20 seconds now left in this match. There's the buzzer. Both of the two blue bots still in motion, making their way back to their habit zone, as is the Red Alliance. Looking over at the Red Alliance in the habit zone in level 1 are two bots, and sitting up pretty is 43-42 on the third tier, Demon Robotics. What a fantastic finish for the Red Alliance. And there's our score. There's a G16 violation on the blue with a score of 59-29. The Red Alliance perseveres. And because of the G16 violation, there is a ranking point awarded to the Red.
Qualification match 30. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. We have team 486.
Positronic Panthers.
They're joined in this match by team 4750.
Simply put, Bert.
And rounding out the alliance is team 484.
Robo Force.
They're fired up in the stands, and this team is fired up by nature. It's on the blue alliance, team 433.
Firebirds!
Joining them in this match, it's team 4454.
Artisan Rockets!
And rounding out the blue alliance, we have team 1712.
Dogma!
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
With a dust storm a-brewing, the Red Alliance bounds out of their zone. Coming down out of the habit zone is team 486, Positronic Panthers, just losing the hatch that they had in the play. With their hybrid, they're taking a look, able to get at least, 4750 now. Just losing their hatch and putting it now back into play, and just losing it again. The hatch disconnects and blows out of the cargo ship. Bounding on over is team 4454, Artisan Rockets from the Blue Alliance. Pounding into Positronic Panthers, breaking loose any cargo they had within their grasp. Bert continues to try and collect another hatch from their human zone. Crashing into the side is team 1712, Dogma, as they reach over and able to pick up cargo for the Blue Alliance. And the cargo ship now, Dogma delivering cargo to the cargo ship, as is their partner. Beautifully done. by the Firebirds. All robots continue in play. And we now have 50 seconds left in this match. Dogma continues to score. Beautiful job by Dogma. Very fast bot coming on out, collecting yet another piece of cargo and moving very quickly and smartly over to the cargo ship for delivery. Their alliance partner for the Blue Alliance continues to disrupt and distract the red bots down here from scoring. Bert coming back over with a hatch, or to collect a hatch. And now we have 20 seconds left in this match. Let's see what these bots can do. The Red Alliance moving back into their habit zone. And back in their habitat, all three red bots. However, for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4454 trying to lift themselves up into that third tier and not able to do so before we have just run out of time. Scores are up. And the blue ship flies higher than the red rocket with a team of score 54-35. The Blue Alliance takes that match.
All right, it's qualification match 31. Let's start introducing the teams. First up, we have Team 87.
Diablo!
Up next, we have 5420.
Velocity!
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 5404.
Giraffes!
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1811.
Fresh!
With their partner, 1391.
The Metal Boost!
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 5407.
Pack Robotics!
Space, Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
5407 launching themselves from the second tier of their Habazone. Quickly moving out also for the Blue Alliance, their partner, the Metal Moose. Both bots now with hatches in their possession. Moose able to deliver their hatch successfully to the cargo ship. On the Red Alliance, we have the #1 and the #3 ranked alliances in the form of the Giraffes and Velocity. Given their high rankings, let's see what they can do as an alliance. 54-20 now, just moving. Velocity just losing their hatches. They moved away from their loading zone. Giraffes now getting into position to the cargo ship. Let's see if they can deliver, and they do. Popping over the edge. One piece of their cargo. And continuing to deliver, spinning around quickly onto the floor and delivering another cargo. 5407 now for the Blue Alliance, Wolfpack Robotics. Getting themselves centered, making their way in there to try and get one of those hatches within their bot. They have a nice mechanism in there where they go in a conical shape and able to open it up and get that hatch and secure it very quickly, and then move on over to the Blue Alliance rocket and deliver it successfully. 1391 now, also for the Blue Alliance. The Metal Moose continuingly to deliver cargo to the cargo ship in the center of the field. For the Red Alliance, Team 87 has cargo in hand. Let's see if Diablo is able to deliver. Their partners now coming up with 25 seconds less in this match. Velocity, Giraffes are now moving up. Nice mechanism to move their way up into the third tier, and they are planted there very, very nicely. Now their two partners are also up on the first tier and the first level for the Red Alliance. All three bots back in their Habazone. For the Blue Alliance, we still have Team 1391 trying to make their way up onto the second tier. Let's see if they're able to do so, and they do. 5407 for the Blue Alliance. Wolfpack Robotics on the third tier, and 1811 also back in the Habazone for the Blue Alliance. Incredible finish by both of these alliances. And as was true with the score, the live scoring, the Red Alliance takes that match much closer than we thought, though, with a score of 66-62. The Red Alliance dominates that match.
Let's introduce the teams for qualification match 32. First on the Red Alliance, we have 51-13.
Combustible Lemons.
Up next, we have 14-95.
Red Devils.
Rounding up the Red Alliance, it's 45-75.
The Tin Mints.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 272.
Cyber Crusaders.
With their partner 1640.
Sabotage.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 39-29.
Atomic Dragons.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance, 1495, tossing their hatch out onto the surface. Unfortunately, loosening it as they're able to move out. While we're in the middle of this dust storm, let's see if 5113, Combustible Lemons, able to deliver a hatch. And they do, backing away now from the Red Alliance rocket. And moving their way back over to Combustible Lemons to get and retrieve another hatch for delivery. On the Blue Alliance, 3921, making a move to deliver cargo. Beautifully done. Very clean. The Atomic Dragons able to take cargo onto the cargo ship and just pop it into place very quickly and smartly. Now their alliance partner, Sabotage, moving into the similar position. Look if they're able to deliver. The Tin Mints now have made their way over to disrupt the Blue Alliance's play. As they've been very successful in delivering cargo so far, the Tin Mints banging into the Blue Alliance. The Cyber Crusaders are trying to chase them out of the zone, at the same time trying to deliver a hatch to the Blue Alliance rocket. 39-29 for the Blue Alliance. Again moving over. Atomic Dragons just chewing up the cargo, picking it up, moving across the surface and delivering it to their cargo. And 51-13 for the Red Alliance. Fantastic job getting themselves in the line. Combustible Lemons delivering cargo now for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance showing up right now in this match with 21 seconds left. 32 seconds left. Combustible Lemons moving quickly out again to deliver cargo for the Red Alliance. The differential between the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance in their live scoring is shrinking as we go through this match. And now, in our endgame position, 51-13 is trying to make their way up. The Lemons trying to make their way up the Tin Mints ramp to that third tier. 14:35 for the Red Alliance trying to get into the second tier. For the Blue Alliance, no robots back yet except for one. In the very last second of the match, we have one robot, 39-29, the Atomic Dragons, able to make it back to their Habit Zone. 3 robots in the Habit Zone for the Red Alliance. Lifting up is the Red Robot Rocket for a score of 46-34. The Red Alliance takes that match.
Let's meet the team for qualification match 33. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 2180.
Zero gravity.
Up next, we have 4638.
The Jagbots.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 4454.
Artisan Rockets.
Over on the Blue Alliance and in blue, we have 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Up next, we have 5404.
Giraffes.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 433.
Firebirds.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
On the Blue Alliance, we have the number 1, the number 3, and the number 5 ranked teams on the field at the same time. Let's see how this Blue Alliance can perform. So far, so good. With Demon Robotics now able to deliver cargo and a hatch. And their partner, yeah, there they go. Giraffes, just reaching up, and I don't believe they got that cargo in, but they moved back on over towards their habazone, picking up another cargo, back out, attempting to deliver. But shooting on over from the red side is Artisan Rockets. Artisan Rockets now disrupting the play of the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance all piled up in their loading zone over here. 2 bots trying to collect some cargo, and they are able to get back and deliver. But Artisan Rockets continue to try and block, fighting their way over. Moving on over in a defensive maneuver themselves is Team 433, the Firebirds, on the Red Alliance side of our field. 46-38 now, making their way up onto their habazone, while their alliance partner continues to score, and there is another score for the Red Alliance. Zero Gravity moving back over, scooping up, snatching up cargo, moving back over to the cargo ship, and able to deliver very well. There continues to be a battle down on the blue side of the field, with 44-54 now making their way over, coming back to their habitat position. 30 seconds now left in this match. For the Red Alliance, Zero Gravity continues to score. Artisan Rockets now making their way up onto the 3rd level for the Red Alliance. And just missing and tipping over with seconds left in this match. Onto the Blue Alliance side, Team 43-42. Trying to get onto that 2nd tier. Already on the 3rd tier is their alliance partner, Giraffes. Only a couple of seconds left and just out of time for Demon Robotics to be able to get onto that 2nd tier. However, there are 3 robots for the Blue Alliance, all back into their habazone. Scores are up with the Blue Alliance coming out on top with a score of 60-33. The Blue Alliance dominates that match.
Going right on into qualification match 34. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 39-29.
Atomic Dragons.
With their partners, 87.
Diablo.
Completing this alliance, we have 834.
Spartek.
On the Blue Alliance to start things off, we have 4750.
They are Bert.
With their partner, 1370.
Thermogenesis.
Completing this alliance, we have 272.
Cyber Crusaders.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow, Red Alliance Team 39-29 bounding off out of their Habazone. The Atomic Dragons getting this one started with a bang. Spartex loading cargo, as is their partner. Beautifully done. That's one. And let's see if they can get two in. And they do deliver two to the cargo ship in the center of the field. 87 now. Diablo making their way over. Oh, and just missing. One more. Going to give it another try and deliver one more hatch for the Red Alliance. Good start for the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance side, we have Cyber Crusaders now. Moving forward, let's see if they're able to deliver, and they will be, if past history tells us anything. Cargo delivered by Cyber. And then 4750, Bert, moving now over to pick up more cargo for the Blue Alliance. Thermogenesis getting into position, moving into position, being guided in, trying to get in there and get a hatch once again. Man, beautiful job, very securely pulling onto that hatch and now moving over. It looks like over to the Blue Alliance rocket, and they are to move it up to the second tier and delivering that hatch perfectly. So far, there is no interference from either the red bot into the Blue Alliance section or the blue into the Red Alliance. This is a full out match, all offense in this one. 40 seconds left in this match. For the Red Alliance, Spartex now beautifully delivering another hatch for the Red Alliance. And right behind them comes Atomic Dragons and delivering cargo for the Red Alliance. Less than 30 seconds left in this match, actually less than 20 seconds left. And the bots should be making their way back to their habitat. And there you go for the Blue Alliance. Cyber Crusaders making their way back, as is their partner Thermogenesis, but with only a few seconds left, 4750 has to make their way back. And it looks like for the Red Alliance, we only have one making it back to the habitat, and that is the Atomic Dragons. on the big board for the Red Alliance with a score of 43-34. The Red Alliance takes that match number 34.
On the Red Alliance for qualification match 35, starting things off, we have team 17-12.
Dogma.
Up next, we have 54-20.
Velocity.
Completing this alliance, it's 14-95.
The Red Devils.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 204.
Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Up next, we have 365.
The Miracle Workers.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 486.
Positronic Panthers.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Launching into match number 35 of, I believe we're playing 48 matches today. The Red Alliance team 17-12 Dogma making their way out with a hatch, trying to get it connected. Oh, and just losing some cargo in the process. Cargo being fed for the Red Alliance right out onto the floor by the human player for $14.95. Leaving plenty of cargo spread out on that surface for the Red Alliance, so the robots can come and gather it up and get it either into the Red Alliance rocket or deliver, as they have been, to the cargo ship. Just looking at $14.95 Red Devils, that's exactly what they did. 17-12 also approaching for the Red Alliance. and delivering to the cargo ship as well. Good start for the Red Alliance. On over to the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 365, the Miracle Workers, on their way over to the loading zone, trying to capture and back away as they do with a hatch. Positronic Panthers for the Blue Alliance, just missing and then chasing some cargo over there to pick it back up and deliver it back over as Mo 365 also delivers cargo. Team 204, Eastern Robotic Vikings, making their way over to the Blue Alliance rocket, just missing with cargo as well. Advantage Red Alliance at this point with 50 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance continues to work feverishly. Again, this match is all offense. There are no robots, no opposing robots either in either of the zones to disrupt play. And there we go, 30 seconds now left in this match. Mo making their way up, 365, already making their way up to the third tier, the third level of their habit zone. Looks like they're wiggling their way up there, wiggling slowly but surely to get firmly up onto the third tier. 204 also for the Blue Alliance getting up there. On the Red Alliance side, 1495. The Red Devils trying to get onto that second tier, moving forward. Let's see if they're able to plant themselves before we hit that end. And no, they're still hiked up. So we have two robots for the Red Alliance. And all three for the Blue Alliance have made it back to their habitat. And here are the scores. And the Red Alliance takes that match with a score of 58-45. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, there were 2 yellow cards on the Miracle Workers. One was an S2 for passing over the guardrail, and then a G16 for over height when they were making their way up onto the third tier.
Let's say hello. Let's say hello to the Red Alliance. Starting off in red, we have Team 484.
Robo Force.
With their partners 1811.
Fresh.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 1640.
Sabotage.
With their partner 5407.
Wolfpack Robotics.
Rounding up the Blue Alliance, we have 3151.
Cyberstorm.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 36 with the Blue Alliance now bounding out. Cyberstorm out. They've got a hatch. 5407 move forward, not able to deliver their hatch. The storm has lifted, and here we go. Sabotage delivering a hatch now, beautifully coming over, scooping up cargo, very quickly moving over to the cargo hold of the cargo rocket, and there they are. Beautiful job. Blue Alliance now loading that cargo ship. Leading that pack is Sabotage. And here they come as they haven't passed matches. RoboForce forcing their way over into the Blue Alliance side and forcing their way into the other orbits, trying to really disrupt play. Getting in between both bots now is RoboForce. So far effective, but you know what? Here comes Sabotage. Once again, they have cargo. It's a strong bot, makes its way around to the cargo hold of the cargo ship. Beautifully done by Sabotage. Moving our way over to the Red Alliance side. And we're delivering cargo on the Red Alliance side. Coming back over now with is 1168. So Malvern Robotics attempting now to deliver a hatch, and they do to the cargo ship. Advantage Red Alliance at this point. Still plenty of time left in this match. Fresh now moving forward. Cargo getting out of their grip. Moving back over for another element of cargo. But you know what? Now we're in the end game portion. There's only 20 seconds left in this match. And already lifting themselves high onto the third level is Team Wolfpack Robotics. Made their way up beautifully onto the third tier. The other two blue robots are in place as well. And we are out of time. So we have 3 robots. 1 on the third tier for the Blue Alliance, 2 on the lower level, and then for the Red Alliance, 2 robots have made their way back to their zones. Persevering in that match was the Red Alliance with a beautiful score of 51, but very close to the Blue Alliance's 48.
Starting things off for qualification 37. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 45-75.
And that would be team number Eastern Robotic Vikings.
With their partner 423.
Okay, now I'm back in sync.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have team 2191.
2199 is Flux Core.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 7110.
High Spikes.
With their partner 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Rounding up this alliance, we have 1791.
Voyagers.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Making up the Blue Alliance in this match is Height Spikes, the Metal Moose, and Voyagers. Moving very slowly out there is Metal Moose. Very carefully, very slowly and deliberately, able to deliver a hatch. Nicely done. Now that the storm is over, we're rocking with robots out here. On the surface, we have the Red Alliance over here. Now, moving over in full defensive mode. Looks like it could be the Tin Mints again. And 1391 for the Metal Moose, making their way over, trying to get, and they do capture cargo to be able to deliver it to the cargo ship. And their alliance partner, 7110, just losing their cargo as they are ready to approach the ship. Flux Core able to deliver, and let's see if they're able to back away. Oh, and that hatch comes with them, so the hatch blew off as they backed away. Team 423, Simple Machines now, moving on up. They've got that beautiful arm able to hang their way over the cargo hold and deliver cargo beautifully. For the Blue Alliance, 1391, it is the Metal Moose. Continues to go, pick up cargo quickly and deliver it back over to the cargo ship in the center of the field. Very close match with 53 seconds left in this match with the Blue Alliance right now holding only a 2-point advantage. Flux Core now making their way back over to the cargo hold. And as they have done in the past, the Tin Mints have dropped their ramp, hopefully to enable Simple Machines to make their way up to the ramp and up to the third tier. We're down to 26 seconds left in this match. And there's the tone with 20 seconds left. Let's see if these robots are able to make their way back to their habitat zone. 423 trying to get up onto the ramp. Tin Mint still in place with their ramp deployed. Let's see if anybody can make it up that ramp. Nope, looks like 2191 is just making their way over into the first tier of that ramp. All three robots with 1391 sitting pretty. The Metal Moose sitting pretty up onto that third level of their habitat zone. Scores are up, and for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance perseveres in that match number 37 with a score of 41 to the Red Alliance's 21.
All right, we're on to qualification match 38. We're introducing the teams. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 204.
From Masterman High School, they are the Atomic Dragons.
Up next, we have 3929.
Representing Eastern High, they are Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Rounding up the Red Alliance, we have 5113.
From Morristown High, they are the one and only Combustible Lemons.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 5404.
Giraffes from North Penn Senior High School.
With their partner, 834.
From Southern Lehigh Senior High School, Spartex.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 341.
They are Miss Daisy from Ambler, Pennsylvania.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, man, this is match 38 out of 48 that we're going to play today. It is now 5:40 p.m. We hope to be done by 7 o'clock. We're going to keep this moving along with Team 204 for the Red Alliance, Eastern Robotic Vikings. The Vikings now grappling on and grasping on to a hatch. Let's hope they're able to deliver, but their teammates are doing a fantastic job of scoring. The Atomic Dragons already scoring by placing one of the cargo elements into the cargo hold. And on the other side of that cargo ship, their partner is also delivering cargo. For the Blue Alliance, 20 years of building people is Team 341. Miss Daisy trying to be guided in so that they're able to grab onto and capture a hatch so they're able to go out and deliver it. And there they go. They're on the move with Team 5404, Giraffes for the Blue Alliance, their partner. Bang, and popping in cargo into the cargo hold. Beautifully done. For the Blue Alliance, Spartex also making their way over, picking up cargo. Miss Daisy's back again for one more hatch, able to get there and deliver it, as their alliance partner also comes back out in the field of play, Spartex with a hatch. Running out of time here, but we still got enough with 50 seconds left. Spartek's able to deliver that hatch beautifully, keeping it in place. And their partner 5404 now delivering cargo. The gear F's doing a great job. Making their way over now. Here they come. Now we've got Miss Daisy moving their way over into the Red Alliance side of the field with 34 seconds left. Battling it out with 39-29 Atomic Dragons. Daisy's now going back over the blue side of the field as we are 30 seconds left, actually 22 seconds left in this match. Holding the advantage with as much time left. It's a very close match with the advantage to the Blue Alliance right now. Let's see how this one will end up. As we move down into the final seconds, we have 2 robots for the Red Alliance back into their zone, and there's all 3 back there, and only 2 for the Blue Alliance, but one of them, that is Team 5404. Gear Rafts doing a great job getting up into that 3rd level of their habitat zone. And the Blue Alliance takes that match with a score of 58-48. However, there was a ranking point awarded to the Red Alliance for a G5 penalty.
On to qualification match 39. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 1370.
Thermogenesis.
With their partner 1712.
Dogma.
Completing this alliance at 1791.
The Voyagers.
Starting things off for the Blue Alliance, we have 4638.
The Jagbots.
Up next, we have 1495.
Red Devils.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 39. We've got 10 more qualification matches to play today. Teams lining up for that crew capsule. Technical foul looks like being called over on the Blue Alliance. As the sandstorm clears. Dogma having a little bit of an issue getting that hatch panel on. Meanwhile, 1495, the Red Devils lining up. They're unable to get the hatch panel on the Blue Alliance rocket, but their partners, the Metal Moose, are able to score an additional cargo in the cargo holds. Back over on the Red Alliance, that black arm of Dogma, Team 1712, able to score additional cargo inside the cargo hold for the Red Alliance. And in the time it takes me to finish that sentence, they scoop up yet another cargo loose on the field. Team 1370, Thermogenesis, grabbing a hatch panel. They've got it, and they're making their way around. Little bit of traffic from their partners. They're trying to line up. Not quite on the mark. They're good for another red hatch panel. Real-time score shows a slight advantage with just over 1 minute remaining to the Red Alliance. Team 1495, Red Devils from Avon Grove High School, lining up to get another hatch panel. Meanwhile, the Metal Moose trying to make their way around, but Voyagers have been playing strong defensive tactics all day, making it difficult for them. $40 seconds remaining. Metal Moose trying to line up to get that hatch panel. They had it and they dropped it. Still plenty of time to get an additional hatch panel so they can score more cargo. Thermogenesis for the Red Alliance is able to score a hatch panel on the Red Alliance rocket, knocking a second one off in the process. That whistle means we've got 20 seconds left. Dogma lining up for the Red Alliance rocket. They're able to get their cargo on the correct side. With 8 seconds remaining, Metal Moose for the Blue Alliance at a HAB 3 level. Red Devils joining them. That will get them at least one ranking point as time expires. The Red Alliance takes the win by a score of 63-46 in qualification match 39. Earning the Red Alliance 2 ranking points. The Blue Alliance is able to earn 1 ranking point for that HAB zone. That moves all the teams on the Red Alliance up in the rankings. Team 1495 from Avon Grove, they're able to maintain their 9th ranking. 1391 Metal Moose moves down to 8th, but that still, if we finish now, would allow them to be an Alliance captain.
Starting things off for qualification, match 40. First up, we have 2191.
Flux Core.
With their partner 484.
Robo Force.
Completing this alliance, we have 7110.
Heights Bites.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
With their partner 365.
The Miracle Workers.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 423.
Simple Machines.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
484 RoboForce right off of the habitat platform for the Red Alliance. Not quite in line to be able to score that piece of cargo just yet. However, in this sandstorm, 365 Miracle Workers lining up. Real-time score shows a tie game as the sand clears. Drivers get a clear view of the field. Miracle Workers 365 for the Blue Alliance lining up. They're able to score an additional piece of cargo, but Flux Core is right there, trying to get in their way, make it difficult for Miracle Workers to score. We've got robots playing defense on both sides of the field. Over by the Red Alliance, Team 423 Simple Machines trying to get in the way of Heights Bites. Not able to do so as Heights Bites are able to score additional cargo, as are their partners RoboForce for the Red Alliance. 365 Miracle Workers, they're in for an additional filled compartment full of cargo. Flux Core trying to cause some trouble, make it difficult for Miracle Workers to get anywhere in this field. Just over 1 minute remaining in this match. By the Red Alliance, RoboForce lining up, try and get an additional cargo in their cargo bay. It's up, it's in, they make it look effortless. Miracle Workers blocked from trying to get in by Flux Core. they're able to sneak their way past. They're able to get that cargo finally into the cargo bay with 35 seconds remaining. Miracle Workers making their way up. They want that HAB 3 connection. They want to be able to get that additional ranking point. With 20 seconds remaining in this match, they slide their way forward. Can the Miracle Workers get enough traction to get that HAB 3 climb with 10 seconds remaining? Malvern Robotics working to try and get one more cargo scored. They do with 3, 2, 1. The Blue Alliance wins by 1 point in qualification match 40 with a score of 48-47.
While we're still preparing the field, we're going to introduce the teams. First on the Red Alliance, we have 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
With their partner, 4750.
B-E-R-T, that's Bert.
Rounding out this alliance, we have 2180.
Zero Gravity.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
With their partners, 433.
The Firebirds.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 5420.
Velocity.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
First off the gate is the Positronic Panthers, Team 486 for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they lose their hatch panel in the process. Meanwhile, 2180 Zero Gravity able to place their hatch panel. 1640 giving us volunteers a bit of a scare. They're capable of doing incredible things, and it looks like they want to try and get that rocket completely full of hatch panels during this match. We'll check back in on them over on the Blue Alliance. Team that would be 433, the Firebirds, able to pick up a piece of cargo, and with some fancy footwork and shooting, able to get it inside of the cargo ship. Their partners, 5420 Velocity, they've got a hatch panel in hand. Firebirds right behind them to get another piece of cargo to see if they can continue to fill that cargo ship. Meanwhile, Burt looks like they're able to successfully place some cargo inside of the red cargo ship. Their partners, 2180 Zero Gravity, making it look effortless as they continue to load. 1640 Sabotage able to get yet another hatch panel onto that rocket. That's 3 of the 6 that they need. Just over 1 minute remaining. Firebirds just off the mark in trying to get the cargo into the blue cargo hold. Zero Gravity able to get yet another piece of cargo inside of the red cargo ship. .433 Firebirds not taking any chances. They want to be able to get that HAB 3 platform. They're going to take their time and start to get up there now with 40 seconds remaining in the match. Zero Gravity 2180, they have another piece of cargo in hand, lining up for the red cargo ship to be able to get that in. They're scored, they do. Sabotage making their way to start to get cargo into the Red Alliance rocket with 20 seconds remaining. Velocity is on HAB level 2 for the Blue Alliance. Can the Firebirds get all the way up for HAB level 3? They do with 10 seconds remaining. Zero Gravity not able to get the cargo in the correct position, but 3, 2, 1. Sabotage working to try and get a last moment score of cargo, unable to do so. We'll be back with the final scores in just a moment. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 41 with a score of 56-46. The Blue Alliance earns 3 ranking points, 2 for a win, 1 for that HAB platform. That helps secure 433 Firebirds rank in 3rd and Team 5420 Velocity in 2nd.
Kicking things off for qualification match 42, it's 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
And their partners, 5407.
That would be Wolfpack Robotics.
Rounding up this alliance, we have 4575.
The Tin Mints.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3151.
Cyberstorm.
With their partner, 341.
Miss Daisy.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
272 Cyber Crusaders quick out of the gate, able to score a cargo. First off for the Red Alliance inside the cargo ship. Not to be outdone over on the Blue Alliance. 4342 Demon Robotics lining up to place that hatch panel as the sandstorm clears. 4575 Tin Mints deciding to make a run for it over to 341 Miss Daisy. Over by the Blue Alliance wall, Miss Daisy is able to pick up a piece of cargo and get out of the way, lining up to the opposite far side of their cargo ship to score. Not to be outdone for the Red Alliance, 272 Cyber Crusaders able to score an additional piece of cargo right back towards their loading zone to get more. Red Alliance partner 5407 Wolfpack Robotics lining up to be able to get a hatch panel. Just like that, Miss Daisy is able to score yet another piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance. Demon Robotics trying to make their way back to be able to get that piece of cargo. We've got a bit of a pushing match between Cyberstorm and the Blue Alliance and the Tin Mints on red. Unclear where Cyberstorm's trying to get to, but if they can keep that strong contact there between Tin Mints and Miss Daisy, with just under 1 minute remaining in this match. Real-time score shows a 1-point lead by the Red Alliance, which means it's very much anybody's game. 5407 Wolfpack Robotics, they've got a hatch panel in hand, making their way to the Red Alliance rocket. Pinning the tail on the donkey, it's Hin. That'll get them 2 points. With 30 seconds remaining, teams are going to want to start to make their way back to the hat panels. Team 5407 Wolfpack raising themselves up. They want that third level. Demon Robotics is already up for the Blue Alliance, making it look effortless. A current tie score with 10 seconds remaining. The Red Alliance seems to be happy where they are. With 5 seconds remaining, can Daisy get to level 2? With 3, 2, 1. Qualification match 42 ends in a tie. Both alliances will get 2 ranking points. 1 point for the tie, and 1 point each for completing the habitat objective. That helps secure 5407's position in the 5th ranked team for Wolfpack, and Demon Robotics' position in 4th.
All right, we're on qualification match 43, but just so everyone is aware, we are going to 48 today. So we will play through match 48. Right now we're on 43. Let's introduce the team, starting with team 423.
Simple Machines.
And they're working with 1811.
Fresh.
Rounding up this alliance, it's 87.
Diablo.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 5113.
Exploding Produce, otherwise known as Combustible Lemons.
And their partner, 4454.
Artisan Rockets.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 486.
Positronic Panthers.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Positronic Panthers and Combustible Lemons. First off the HAB zone for the Blue Alliance. Combustible Lemons trying to line up to place that hatch panel. Meanwhile, Diablo for the Red Alliance lining up as the sandstorm clears to be able to get additional cargo. 1181 Fresh was able to place cargo in their inside of their cargo ship for the Red Alliance. However, Artisan Rockets trying to get in their way. 423 looks like they're having some communication issues. They've got plenty of time to get everything together and working. 486 Positronic Panthers are able to score cargo inside of their cargo ship. Meanwhile, looks like we've got a bit of a traffic jam over by the far side of the field with the Artisan Rockets for the Blue Alliance and Team 1811 Fresh. Fresh is trying to get back to be able to pick up additional cargo and hatch panels, but every step they make, 4454 is matching them in a little do-si-do. That allows their partners, Combustible Lemons on the Blue Alliance, enough time to be able to get another hatch panel. With 1 minute remaining in the match, Positronic Panthers for the Blue Alliance trying to get that cargo inside of the ship. They're finally able to knock it in. That'll get them additional 3 points. Combustible Lemons trying to line up to get that patch panel on. They do. Looks like they knock off a second one in the process with 40 seconds remaining. Positronic Panthers able to get it in and good. Real-time score shows an advantage to the Blue Alliance. But with 30 seconds, that's still plenty of time for the Red Alliance to catch up. Diablo with cargo in hand, making their way back to the cargo ship. It's in, it's good for the Red Alliance. 4454 Artisan Rockets trying to make their way for a third level HAB. They've had some issues with this today. Can they make it? They're almost there with 3, 2, 1. Positronic Panthers able to get a second level HAB. That'll be up to the judges, the referee's eyesight for 4454 Artisan Rockets. All 3 Red Alliance robots able to make it to HAB level 1. Qualification match 43, the win goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 61-36. A friendly reminder, teams and robot fans, as we start to wind down the day. This is the end of daylight savings time. Make sure to spring your clocks forward an hour. We'd hate to see you miss the beginning of tomorrow's day. Make sure to watch your clocks overnight.
We're going to kick things off for this next match. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 5407.
They're currently ranked 5th. It's Wolfpack Robotics.
With their partner 2180.
Zero Gravity.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 484.
Robo Force.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 1168.
Malvern Robotics.
With their partner 204.
The Eastern Robotic Vikings.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 1391.
Currently ranked 7th, the Metal Moose.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
1168 Malvern Robotics first off the half zone for blue. 484 Robo Force for the Red Alliance, trying to line up to place cargo inside of their cargo ship. 5407 Wolfpack Robotics able to line up, placing that hatch panel, but unfortunately not secure enough. Real-time score shows a 1-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. These 6 teams very evenly matched. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 1391, the Metal Moose, lining up to place and secure, as they do, their one hatch panel on the cargo ship. And Malvern Robotics lining up just off. I stand corrected. It's on. That one's going to be a close one on the Blue Alliance rocket that may be supported by the floor. Nonetheless, tandem cargo scores. Metal Moose on the Blue Alliance, Zero Gravity on the red. The Zero Gravity's trying to track down an additional cargo piece. It's their partners 5407 Wolfpack trying to line themselves up with the loading station. They're able to get a hatch panel in their grasp. Little bit of contact, it looks over there, between 484 RoboForce and Team 204 Eastern Robotic Vikings. 1 minute remaining in this match. Red Alliance having the score advantage in the real-time score. RoboForce in a precarious position between Malvern Robotics and Eastern Robotic Vikings. Malvern Robotics trying to secure an additional hatch panel. They decide to go the opposite direction to get out of the way. They're close, and elegantly they're able to get that third hatch panel on that side of the rocket with 30 seconds remaining. Way to go, Malvern. 5407 Wolfpack making their way up to the third level of the HAB, making it look easy. 484 RoboForce trying to get to HAB level 2 with 10 seconds remaining. It'll come down to the wire for the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance as Metal Moose tries to go up to the third level. 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 44 with a score of 59-52. Red Alliance is able to get 3 ranking points. That'll help secure Wolfpack into 5th. With the 1 ranking point for the Blue Alliance, Metal Moose dips down to 8th, but still would retain that number 8 Alliance pick.
All right, we're on qualification 45. As a reminder, we're going to 48 today. We are so close. We can do this, everyone. So let's meet the teams, starting with 5420.
Currently ranked 2nd, Velocity.
With their partner 4454.
Artisan Rockets.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 3151.
Cyberstorm.
Up on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1495.
The Red Devils.
With their partner 3929.
The Atomic Dragons.
Completing this alliance, we have 1370.
Thermogenesis.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Velocity and Artisan rockets springing to life for the Red Alliance. Red Devils and Thermogenesis awake and alive for Blue in this sandstorm. As the dust settles, real-time score shows a tie, but Red Devils and Thermogenesis able to get those hatch panels on once they regain their visibility. Velocity is able to score the first cargo for the Red Alliance. Cyberstorm's having a little bit of issues. I'm sure they'll get that back up and running in no time. Meanwhile, Velocity and the Artisan rockets trying to work feverishly and fast to score. Rather, Artisans working to just make it difficult for the Blue Alliance as they're going up against the Red Devils. Red Devils trying to line up. They're able to get a nice score of cargo for the Blue Alliance. 39-29, Atomic Dragons trying to line up right there in the cargo. They're so close with 1:15 left. They're going to shift their attack. Their partners, Thermogenesis, have been placing patch panels on the Blue Alliance rocket, lining up. Can they get a third hatch panel on the Blue Alliance rocket? Taking their time. They're able to do so. But here comes Artisan rockets. They're trying to block the Atomic Dragons from scoring inside of their cargo hold. No matter, Atomic Dragons are still able to score that piece of cargo with 40 seconds remaining. With 30 seconds, the Red Alliance is making their way back to the HAB zone. Cyberstorm content with hanging out there. Artisan rockets trying to make their way up to HAB 3. 5420 Velocity trying to go to HAB 2 with 18 seconds remaining. Atomic Dragons, they want to score one more piece of cargo. Velocity is good on HAB level 2 for the Red Alliance. Artisan rockets precariously close with 4 seconds remaining. 2, 1. Robot fans, if you want an additional bite to eat, we'll get to that in a moment. The Blue Alliance takes the win for qualification match 45 with a score of 59-42. That will move 5420 Velocity down into 4th, but that helps out Avon Grove Red Devils, moves them up to 8th. Hey, Robot fans, this is your last call to get some food from our lovely hosts. They're going to be closing down at 7 o'clock. So for those of you who are starting to make the trip home and you want to get a bite to eat on your ride, stop up there. It's the last call for food for today.
Kicking things off for match 46 on the Red Alliance, we have 2191.
Flux Core.
With their partner 272.
The Cyber Crusaders.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 341.
Miss Daisy.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 7110.
That would be Heights Bites.
With their partner 5404.
The Giraffes.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 4750.
That's Bert.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
A thunderous noise and Giraffes makes some tracks, but not the good kind. It looks like some robot parts on the field. Crazy things happen in sandstorms when you don't have visibility. Real-time score shows an advantage for the Red Alliance. We've got cargo scored in the cargo hold. 341 Miss Daisy and 272 Cyber Crusaders trying to get those hatch panels in place. Cyber Crusaders able to get one as well. On the Red Alliance rocket, looks like that's where Miss Daisy's going as well. Flux core for the Red Alliance sitting right in front of two of the bays on the cargo hold. That makes it difficult for the strategy for the Blue Alliance, excuse me. 4750 Burt, they've got a hatch panel in their hand trying to make their way, looks like to the Blue Alliance rocket. Using their camera to help align it, but they're having a tenuous grasp on that hatch panel. Meanwhile, Heights Bites working their way around for the Blue Alliance to be able to get a cargo in their grasp and score it. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining in this match. 272 Cyber Crusaders with a piece of cargo in hand. Looks like they're going to start to make their way to fill up that rocket. As the one Red Alliance rocket already has 4 of 6 necessary hatch panels on it. Red Alliance, I'm sure, is working to get that additional ranking point with 50 seconds remaining. 5404 Giraffes, looks like those parts may have come off of their arm mechanism. Doesn't look like they're able to get further than level 1 on the HAB right now. They're going to make their way to try and get HAB level 2 with 34 seconds remaining. That's some good ingenuity on their parts, as their partners Heights Bites are able to score yet another piece of cargo. These robots are taking a beating, and so is our cargo ship by the looks of it, as 341 Miss Daisy is able to score an additional piece of cargo. 10 seconds remaining. Heights Bites trying to make their way to Hab Level 2 for the Blue Alliance. All Red Alliance robots are parked on Hab Level 1 with 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 46 with a score of 47-33. That helps move all the teams on the Red Alliance up in the rankings. But with their points 54-04, the Girovs are still able to maintain their #1 ranking.
Hey y'all, if you are a team sponsored by Boeing, once again, if you are a team sponsored by Boeing, you should listen to the following announcement. Tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning, we're going to have all the teams sponsored by Boeing come over to the TE Connectivity sign and get a photo to send to Boeing. Once again, if your team is sponsored by Boeing, please meet by the field at 8:30 in the morning so we can get a photo of every Boeing sponsored team. And with that announcement, we are going to go into qualification match 47. First up, we have team 4575.
The Tin Mint.
With their partner 365.
The Miracle Workers, currently ranked 10th.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 433.
Currently ranked 2nd, the Firebirds.
On the blue side of the field, we have 1712.
Dogma.
Up next, we have 5113.
Combustible Lemons.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have 1811.
Fresh.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Our penultimate qualification match of the day. Let's finish off strong, teams. And these 6 robots showing a strong entrance. Dogma 1712, they're able to connect their first hatch panel to the blue cargo ship. And their partners Fresh lining up, and they score cargo as the sandstorm clears. That'll give an advantage to the Blue Alliance, now that the drivers have a clear visibility and a clear view of the field. Tinman's deciding they're going to play defensive strategy this match. Tinman's for the Red Alliance, Fresh for the Blue. Tinman's have got to be careful in terms of their risking matter of pinning, but currently it's just whose drivetrain is stronger. Miracle Workers having a momentary issue. I know they can come back from this. We've seen miracles from them before. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 433 Firebirds with cargo in hand, trying to place it. They do, scoring in the red cargo ship, as does Dogma for Blue. Fresh appears to have taken one knock too many. They're a little bit dazed. Probably a radio restart. I'm sure we'll see them back up with 1:10 to go. Meanwhile, 45-75 Tinman's now trying to take on Dogma and Combustible Lemons. Meanwhile, with 60 seconds, Firebirds working on the strategy that has served them so well today, starting to make their way up for the 3rd level hab. With 45 seconds remaining, Combustible Lemons lining up for the Blue Alliance, able to score a cargo. That'll get them 3 more points. Miracle Workers back to life. Letting go of the cargo. They want to be able to get those hab points for the climb with 30 seconds remaining. $45.75 Tinman's for the Red Alliance. They're happy on hab level 1. Firebirds with 17 seconds remaining, trying to make their way up. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance seeing if they can get one more score with 10 seconds remaining. 6 seconds. Dogma's able to get to hab level 1. 3, 2, 1. Robot fans, this important announcement, half-price food upstairs. Half-price hot dogs, excuse me. Hot foods. I'll get this right eventually. Half-price hot foods upstairs for your way out. The Blue Alliance comes away with a win in qualification match 47 with a score of 51-42. That helps move all the teams up in the rankings on the Blue Alliance. Fresh taking the biggest move up to 12th. Over on the Red Alliance, they're able to get 1 ranking point. 433 the Firebirds dips down into 4th. 365 Miracle Workers staying in 9th.
All right, y'all. We have done it. We have made it to the last qualification match of the day. I'm pretty sure all of us volunteers are really excited, along with everyone else. So let's introduce the teams. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 1640.
Sabotage.
And their partner, 834.
The Spartex.
Completing the Red Alliance, we have 4638.
The Jagbots.
Over on the Blue Alliance, starting things off, we have 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And their partner, 1791.
The Voyagers.
Completing the Blue Alliance, we have Team 87.
Diablo.
Space Explorers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Our final qualification match for the day, 1640 Sabotage for the Red Alliance, lining up with the Red Alliance rocket at that second level. As the sandstorm clears, advantage going to the Red Alliance for all of those robots moving off of the hab during the sandstorm. Team 1791 Voyagers appear to have some difficulty trying to get off of that second level. Their teammates, Diablo, seeing if they can give them an assist. Instead, they're now focusing their time to get cargo into the blue cargo hold. They're able to do so. .46-38, the Jagbots making their way through it. 96 seconds remaining in this match. Little bit of contact and a foul called by our referees. This is a difficult terrain. As Sabotage is able to get a second hatch panel on the Red Alliance rocket, Diablo is able to score for the Blue Alliance an additional piece of cargo. 1791 Voyager are able to continue their voyage, and they're doing so, giving the Jagbots a difficult time. Spartex having a little bit of difficulty for the Red Alliance. They miss getting the cargo in the hold, but they're able to move out of the way so it doesn't cause a problem inside of their robot. With 45 seconds remaining, Spartex able to score that piece of cargo. Red Alliance still has an advantage. Demon Robotics making their way quickly and quietly. After they've scored a piece of cargo, they want to try and get that third level hab with 25 seconds remaining. Demon Robotics with 20 seconds. They've got 2 wheels, 4 wheels, 6 wheels on. If they can get those back supports, that's up, that's good. That will give the Blue Alliance 1 ranking point with 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jagbots able to get on the first level hab at the last moment, joining their partner Sabotage and the Spartex who are at hab level 2. We'll be back with the final scores in just a moment. The Red Alliance wins qualification 48 with a score of 66 to 50. That gives the Red Alliance 2 ranking points, helps secure 834 Spartak's place in 6th. Gaining 1 additional ranking point is the Blue Alliance. 43-42 Demon Robotics is able to move down to 4th.
Thank you to all the teams and volunteers here at Westtown District Event for your hard work and gracious professionalism today. We have another full day tomorrow with opening ceremonies at 9 a.m. The doors will open at 8 a.m. And if you are a Boeing-sponsored team, please meet by the field at 8:30 for a team photo. As a reminder, the pits will close 30 minutes from now. Once again, the pits will close 30 minutes from now. At 7:30? At 7:30. So it's time for us to power down. Have a great night, and we will see you all tomorrow. Oh, and don't forget, it's daylight savings time.